Okay, and we should be live. Under the assumption we are live. Hello everyone and welcome back to Tyrion Cuthbert. Welcome back to OGS. Welcome back to what is probably going to be definitely the final episode of Tyrion Cuthbert this time for real for sure. Woohoo! Not that there's not that we're like cheering its end or anything. It's more like the bait and switch from last week.
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to go woohoo when it's... I don't know. Well, let's just do it. They don't even know who I am, but...
I'm say. Oh, well, I'm Rad and this is Spiky.
Yay!
They don't know who you are.
They don't know who I am.
Like, bro, why would you start at 23? Why would you start at the finale?
Maybe you just saw it and went, solid, let's watch this. You know?
Okay, sure.
Alright, let's just get stuck in there then. The patron is still unknown to us. With Celeste's contract voided, she should have her real memories back.
Mate, we can't keep...
It always does this first, like, at the start. Oh, interesting.
Have we full on... Oh my god.
It gets longer and longer each time.
Give me the text log. No, Celeste didn't say anything. I thought Celeste said something.
Do you remember what happened in the prayer room? You're the only person who witnessed one of the deaths. Wait. Oh. A little bit laggy. Hold on, everyone.
A little bit of lag. Well, is that really the case? Well, you can click there. Oh my god.
Wait. Huh?
Some weird glitch going on here.
Wait, click again. Go on. Okay, good. Oh, I think we might need to reload. I think
something's gone squiffy here.
Yeah, because we can click. We can click anything.
We can click. We just can't advance the text.
Okay, Tyrion's decided that's the end of the game. Tyrion decided that was it. No more. So we're going to try that one again.
Okay, let's try that one again.
Ah, there we go. Lovely.
I've really been trying to remember what was on Arya's contract when I caught a glimpse of it. But I think that's the memory Eris manipulated the most.
It's possible that she will need some time to fully recover from the Empress's demonic influence. But we don't have that kind of time.
We don't? Why?
A demon led us around in circles for the entire morning. Not to mention we've lost nearly an hour due to Cuthbert disputing that contract. It's just past noon.
Noon!
Right. We have less than 3 hours before every magical trace at the crime scene disappears. Well,
I'm getting increasingly confused over why that's a thing.
Yeah, we calm down. We can actually take pictures.
That's the thing. Like you know, they take pictures of the body and then they move the body. It's like there's a countdown for the body moving. And they're like, dude, we've only got an hour until the body moves. The body moves
after discovery. The body's probably going to move like less than an hour.
Like, I understand.
They just want some very cursory, you know, here's a picture, and then they take the body and they go give it they go maybe do an autopsy, and then after that they'll give it to the funeral, give it to the funeral people, you know, do all of that. They don't leave the body just rotting there in the open for like days.
Like I understand it's like, well, if there's any extra magical traces we need to check, they won't be there anymore.
Yeah,
but like. How many times is that going to come up? And like most of them are going to be found by the guys.
And also, if you're so concerned with it, why are you taking breaks and stuff like over the days? If you're that concerned with magical traces, we really shouldn't be taking massive.
They'd have a big squad that was obsessed that had to obsessively like check every little bit of the crime scene.
If you have 48 hours to check that crime scene,
they will
what else
check
they do? Every little nook and cranny. Full stop.
You know what else they'd do if this were a thing that was a concern for them?
What?
Anytime a person of interest's if this was like a big concern for them, they would check any person of interest for the case. They would check their house. They would check their place of work. They would check any place any possessions, any place they go. Like you know, they're known to go to the pub often. They'd check there. Maybe some hobby place or something. Or the market they go to, they check all of those for magical traces. Like
they're being very anal over this, despite the fact that
it's like, oh no, the magical traces will disappear. Like
in real life, a lot of evidence will disappear because it will decay over time,
and it's like,
and it'll do it quite quickly, much shorter than 48 hours. But do we obsess this much over it? Not really, because it's not that relevant.
I see what they were going for, but like the problem is it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's happened in every case.
It needs to matter.
Yeah. It's happened in every case that they've said, oh, we have less than 3 hours before every magical trace, you know, oh no, the 48-hour mark, the magical 48-hour mark. It's like, okay, calm down.
It makes it sound like we'll forget what magical traces were there after 48 hours.
We know what magical traces were there. It is a problem only if we go, maybe there are extra magical traces we didn't find. But that has never happened in any of these cases. We always already know every single magical trace that shows up that's relevant to the case. And then that's kind of it. We don't need to like freak out over this so much.
What would you do to have them fix that? Like, if we needed to keep the 2-day time limit in, and we didn't want to do the same thing as Phoenix Wright, where it's just like, oh well, trials have to be concluded after 2 days or 3 days in Phoenix Wright's case, but
in
like,
some of the
what
others,
would you do?
In some of the others, I don't think it's necessary because there's already like, oh, well, we need to do this, that, and the other. Like,
it's funny,
I don't think the time limit really existed in some of the other cases. In this case, in particular, if you desperately want a time limit, just say yada yada something. The blood contract will suddenly, like, just have it so Arya's blood contract has a stipulation that all evidence regarding the blood contract will poof in a puff of smoke after 48 hours.
That still doesn't matter because we've still recorded all of it.
Yeah, true.
Like, is it going to delete all of the recordings?
Yeah, like, it deletes the recordings as well. Any recordings. I mean, it's already demonic magic, so...
I guess so, maybe. Yeah.
But, like,
it's just like... Actually, come to think of it, in Phoenix Wright, the ticking clock isn't there either.
Yeah, I feel like this is an exception of we want there to be a ticking clock, when in every other case it was, like, set up for this ticking clock fact, where we don't really need we don't need a big world reason for that.
Why not do the, like, if you want a ticking clock for this one, why not have it be the
also if it's
the marriage or the coronation?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then
also, if it's a question of if it's a question of you want them to all take place in 2 days, you don't need an universe reason for that beyond they all coincidentally took place over 2 days.
Actually, the coronation happens then, and Rathalion can overturn everyone but the king.
Yeah.
And then, right now, he has the authority. Right now, Rathalion has supreme authority, but if Asta gets coronated, then that's it. He can just say, okay, you can't investigate this anymore.
Although we'd need a reason for Asta to say that and not look immediately really suspicious.
Well, yeah, that's true as well.
Because we are trying to make Asta...
He's a twist villain.
Asta be a twist villain. You can't exactly go, no, once I get coronated...
Once I get coronated, you're not going to be able to do this case anymore.
Could you try testifying? Maybe reviewing everything will help jog your memory.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Just sweep the Eris ashes to the side, would you?
Okay.
And try to remember what... try to tell us what you remember, Celeste. Any detail might help, whether it's true or false.
It smells kind of weird.
Sorry.
Okay. Oh! Ah! Ah! What's going on? Why is this scary now?
Why are we on day 3 of why are we on, you know...
Yes, day 3 of Majora's Mask.
The moon's coming, guys. Jesus.
No, I think this was the wrong time. Save that for Asta.
Yeah, this is way too intense.
Bring the simple non-demon one back.
We just had a big...
Dun, 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 dun.
We literally just had a massive climax with Eris, and now we've gone right back down into mellowed out and everything.
Yeah.
Things are chill again.
We need to go back down so that when we can go back up for Asta.
This is like, whoa! Look out, guys! She's recounting information we already know.
Like they're like, we have less than 3 hours, but guys, we have 3 hours.
Yeah.
We can take a second to just like breathe,
unless
reset.
Celeste starts going. I think I like. No one's activated Apollo's bracelet. You know?
I love that though. Those were really good. In the court, they really screwed up by putting it in the investigations in the 3DS games.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because part of the fun was going like, wait, which one are they actually lying on?
Yeah, instead of just, oh.
Well, here's the only statement. I guess I'll
statement.
just check all over them.
Here's a statement. Where could
No,
they be
you have
lying?
to suss out the bit that seems like the most like they could be lying, and then like have a really careful look around on there, or just the ones where it seems like they're in their nervous sprite is a good like short.
I have such weird feelings about Clavier's one.
What, the one where a demon hand appears
it's
on his hand?
so obvious. But like, it's so obvious, and it's like I like it, but I also feel like shouldn't it be the ultimate test of it's a very, very minor thing on a seemingly innocuous statement? So that it's like, whoa.
Surely you don't think I've got anything to do with this. And then a demon appears on his hand. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
what? Okay.
Okay.
And when he gets tense, his muscles flex up in such a way that it looks like a demon hand. It looks like a demon face.
Yeah, he's got Scrabbler in him.
He's got that Scrabbler in him. I think I remember now. We went to meet with Pierce at 1:50 p.m. and we heard that commotion outside at 2:20 p.m. I saw Arya attacking the guards there, and I fought her for about 15 minutes before she broke past me. Turns out that really happened. When I followed her into the prayer room, I found her there with Beatrice and Eris.
Author.
Hey, Author.
Sorry if I blew out your eardrums there, because I kind of just jump scared, I feel. I just like, hey! It's scary.
Cheers for the luck, and good luck with your own stream.
Absolutely.
We'll see if we can pop in if we end early or some such. Anyway, let's continue. When I followed her into the prayer room, I found her there with Beatrice and Eris. They knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. Okay, all good so far. I checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead, but Beatrice just cast Feign Death on him. Anyways, shot. Eris offered her deal to me, but I couldn't go through with killing Pierce. I think you know the rest. A few minutes after Pierce died, Aster, the Inquisition, and the King's Guard showed up to arrest Arya.
Only the times of each event had changed. Her destiny remains the same.
Even if there's nothing apparently significant, I'd still like to cross-examine.
Go ahead, then.
Right. We now know for certain that the meeting was at 2 p.m.
Yeah, she only changed my memories so she could trick all of us.
Considering that my memories were intact, she must not have had the power to change them.
Yes, she never actually used her demonic powers to revive him.
But she can use her memory-altering things on Tyrion, can't she?
Yeah, she can.
Isn't that the thing where it goes purple?
I assume that's the thing that goes purple, and she's... a good reference for this would be the one where she said, "Oh, because I want to watch you suffer. I just don't want to make sure you don't get hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Because I want to break you."
I
don't
want to see you get hurt.
That one was very obviously that. Also, she never actually used her demonic powers to revive you, so either Lucio's not following along, or again, Lazarick actually did manage to pull off an insta-revive.
Bro, he's obviously talking about just then.
Oh, just then, yeah, okay.
She merely had Beatrice release the Feign Death spell that she originally cast.
Anyways, who did you see
Shut
attacking
up.
the guards? Was Daria or Beatrice? Originally said you fought her for a lot longer, about twice as much time.
I had to account for the time I spent speaking to Eris.
I had a feeling something was off about that.
I knew Tyrion would be really meticulous about the timeline of the murder. So I had to make my testimony match up with the time of Pierce's death. I'm really sorry.
Let's just focus on the matter at hand. So, we weren't wrong about Beatrice sneaking past you during your fight.
Yeah, now that I look back on it, it was probably a distraction so Beatrice could sneak past me.
What is it, Cuthbert?
If Patron was working together with Eris, why would Eris use Beatrice to knock out Arya?
I never thought of that.
Frankly, I find it hard to believe that the patron willingly went along with the Empress's convoluted plan. They clearly needed Pierce to die. Relying on McCoy to do it seems foolhardy.
Right, was it possible that Eris went off script then? She definitely didn't seem like the type of demon to take orders from a human.
Can't believe you fell for such an obvious deception.
It is so weird when you press and then, like, the prosecutor says
Just
something.
says something without us saying anything.
It's like Tyrion goes like, and then he gets, like, ninjured
Yeah.
by the prosecutor. I thought Tyrion was dead. I wasn't thinking clearly.
Perhaps it's best to just stick to the facts for now. Think that one blood contract could have such an effect on the investigation.
I should have known she was up to something, but I just wasn't thinking.
You were put in a difficult situation. Take solace in the fact that you stuck to your ideals despite that.
Licio thinks ... about that, I guess.
This must have been after they went to investigate the fire in the column room.
Surprised Asta went to the prayer room as well. I thought the Kingsguard would have kept him in a secure location.
Those were my orders, but His Majesty demanded that they secure this cathedral for the safety of everyone there. Ever the altruist, that one.
Her testimony didn't appear to add any new information. But despite the multiple murders and Eris changing people's memories, there might have been something I'd missed.
Well, we definitely have to present then. And we didn't get any new thingies, so it is just with new testimony or new evidence, so it is just straight up find the statement and present it. Hum-de-dum-de-dum. We know that she didn't go through with killing Pierce. They showed up to a rest area. So when were they here? We heard the commotion outside it too.
We probably need stressing me out.
We probably need to check over the evidence. Let's see. Heard the commotion at 2:20. Fought Arya for about 15 minutes. That would take us to and then she said, accounting for the time with Eris. Knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. Checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead. Beatrice just cast feigned death on him. Well, she does have feigned death in her compendium, doesn't she? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, she's got feigned death. So that's not a problem. Oh well, time to read it all again. Runestone, no. Garrick Pierce thing. Yeah. Map of the Grand Cathedral is a map of the Grand Cathedral. Celeste's testimony, this is her testimony. Shard of liquid, trace of conjuration, magic found in the room. Sleep is conjuration, is it not? Yeah, it's conjuration. So there's no problem there. Well, that's Coraline, that doesn't really matter, does it? Transmutation, shaped liquid. Somebody's on fire broken out there. The stone that debilitated his senses. Several knights with the King's Guard were found unconscious. That fits with what we've seen there. Well, it's not going to be either of their compendia or the debris. Coraline Silverwake Galacron. Saw something darker, not sure. Soundproof room, we know why. He didn't hear the. Okay, that's all fine. Virgilized alibi. Lord Dwarven God, he turned into a slug. Purple mark. Aris Spell Compendium. Von Sanctus' murder isn't going to be important.
Wait, it's the Force Cage, right?
How come the Force Cage?
At 2 PM,
Mm-hmm.
he went to Force Cage. Force Cage is an hour long, so it had to be 3.
Yep, that's fine.
She fought with Arya for 15 minutes.
Uh-huh.
So, wait, can I see the Celeste thing again?
Yeah, sure, go right ahead.
We had the commotion at 2, then for about 15 minutes, so that's 2:35.
He died at 2:45.
A few minutes. No one says 15 minutes, says a few minutes. No one says a few minutes after Pierce died.
Asta. Oh, yeah, so
Asta?
Force Cage, because he's trapped. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that.
Wait, what?
What is it, Cuthbert?
Celeste, are you sure that Asta showed up only a few minutes after Pierce died?
Yeah, I remember that part pretty well. Eris seemed really worried about being seen by them.
Have you figured something out, Mr. Cuthbert? It's just that... May I remind you that we are extremely pressed for time. Okay. Out with it! Stop wasting our time!
Could you imagine if the stream was 3 hours long instead of 4? Like they said at the start, we've only got 3 hours!
3 hours! This can't go on for another week!
Celeste, Garrick Pierce died at 2:45 p.m. and Asta showed up in the prayer room only a few minutes afterward.
Yeah, where are you? Wait.
That raises a big question. How did Asta enter the prayer room around 2:45 p.m. when he should have been trapped in a force cage until 3 p.m?
Wait, you're not serious, are you?
McCoy's memories are clearly unreliable. My men all reported that His Majesty led them to the prayer room after he exited the force cage.
Normally that would be more concrete when compared to Celeste's testimony. But we can't trust their testimony.
What are you talking about?
While I was disputing Celeste's contract, Eris declared that she made contracts with multiple members of the Kingsguard.
What?
They were working together with her. And if these contracts are structured similarly to Celeste's, she must have had the ability to manipulate their memories. This means they could have intentionally or unintentionally lied during questioning.
How could I have let this happen?
It's not a great look.
No.
It's not a great look for the local deity to mess up on that scale.
Yeah, everyone's just got blood contracts with it. But, I mean, to be fair, he doesn't really care about demons, it seems.
That's still ridiculous. Are you saying that everyone who remembered seeing His Majesty in that force cage had their memories manipulated?
If we
No.
can't...
I think there's a simpler explanation. Well, I mean, you did, and unless you have a contract I'm unsure, I'm unaware of.
What would that be?
His Majesty must be a powerful mage. Wouldn't he know how to cast Major Illusion? If he placed an illusion inside the force cage, he could take advantage of the chaos and the contracted... He could take advantage of the chaos and the contracted Kingsguard to slip away. Even if we assume that he somehow escaped an inescapable force cage, how did Asta know to head to the prayer room?
I understand your point. But do you understand what you're implying?
I'm not trying to imply anything, I'm just stating the facts that we know. We know that a human, whether willingly or otherwise, worked with the Empress of Discord to orchestrate this massacre. He was deeply trusted by Arya Steelwind, so much so that she didn't think twice about signing a contract that he gave her. There's only one person who meets those criteria. Asta de Wyvengard, the reigning king of our kingdom.
Quiet, all of you! Mr. Cuthbert, do you understand the weight of this accusation? You're claiming that the king collaborated with a demon.
Yep.
I do, but I'm hoping this is all just a misunderstanding.
Well, now he does care about demons.
Yeah.
Do you understand the accusation of the king collaborating with a demon?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so demon's bad then.
His opinion changed because of Eris. After all, yeah, having to blow on Eris was that was too much for him. After all, Eris's goal seemed to be nothing beyond sowing as much discord as possible. She made us believe that Celeste and Arya were both murderers. If Asta has information that can save Arya, we have to find it.
Very well, then. Suppose it's only right, then, with everything that's transpired, that the king should be allowed to explain himself.
It's a good thing he's not the crown prince anymore.
Why? Oh, because he wouldn't be explaining himself at all.
Kingsguard.
He wouldn't be like if this trial was, you know, a trial of this magnitude. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because of case 3.
Yeah, I'm just like not to harp on about the case 3 thing. And
I mean,
they
if
did
they wanted
say
it to say
a case of this magnitude,
they.
but there's an actual murder that's happened.
I think. Well, yeah, but I think magnitude is the wrong word as well. They should have said a case of this
a case as petty as this.
Yeah, a case as petty as this. They should have said that it was because it's too low. It's too like low down on the pecking order for him to actually come and testify, rather than it sounded like they were saying, no, this is too high up for him to testify reliably.
Wait a minute.
What?
I only just realised, but like, case 3 is the last Arya prosecution case.
Mhm.
That is so weird. Because then it's Ruby.
And she barely did anything. Just saying, she spent like half that case not speaking. Mainly because Lucio was just standing there and ignoring her.
Yeah.
Kingsguard, please escort His Majesty to the stand.
Thank you for cooperating, Asta. Of course. I understand your position, Mr. Cuthbert. Damn, he calls him Asta.
Yeah, they're bros.
A-Dog, yo, A-Money, come over here. I'm hoping you can shed some light on how Arya came to be under the blood contract in the first place.
Hold on a tick.
What?
This is Remus's theme.
Well, Remus is here.
I mean, I guess he is, yeah. Then again, all the investigation themes are apparently Orym's theme.
Yeah, true. Orym's never present, but... Makes me wonder if Orym's just lurking in the background of most scenes. It's possible Era's tricked you somehow and made you carry out the massacre. Has to be something we're not seeing, despite what the evidence points to. Evidence? Referring to Celeste's testimony. Sorry to say this, but we can't even... can we even trust her testimony? She's no longer under the effects of the blood contract. Which you claim no longer exists. But only you have the power to manifest them in the first place. What are you getting at? Sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I suppose what I mean is, for everything that just happened, how can we trust you?
I mean, honestly, they shouldn't trust him. He's an enemy of the nation.
Yeah, you shouldn't trust us, but I mean, Remus, the big dragon behind us, is like, yeah, that's pretty... No, I've been to the court of Azathoth before, that seems legit. So,
yeah,
like,
honestly...
on his authority, more than mine.
Especially since, like, in this version of the story, he does have more... He just flat out has more authority than Asta anyway. So if he says, nah, this court finds him trustworthy, then Asta can't actually do anything about that.
Asta's kind of saying, oh, well, how can we trust you? And
it's a good angle to take, but he doesn't. But it's not concrete enough.
Would be a good angle to take if not for the fact that a more respected authority figure than him is saying, nah, he's trustworthy, trust me. So it's Asta's word against literal God. What? You disappeared for quite some time to who knows where. And the only person who was there with you was Celeste and a demon who can clearly alter people's memories. Wasn't it a little convenient she was burnt to cinders almost immediately after your return?
Well, that was, kind of because of me. So...
Are you claiming I'm collaborating with him as well?
You're saying I'm collaborating? I don't know really where you're going with this, buddy.
She said it multiple times. That didn't actually kill her.
Yeah, it's true.
And now you're singling me out as the patron, the one ultimately responsible for the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil. That demon made you her puppet. Wouldn't this be exactly what she wanted?
That's right!
How do we know this Heavens boy can be trusted?
We've all heard the stories. He's practically a dissident.
I mean, he's literally an enemy of the nation just from being born what he is, but I think for some reason Rethalion's more chill on that than he used to be, I guess, because he hasn't immediately... he has a very... Since Lucio is very much his lapdog, he has told Lucio, clearly, if you see one, destroy them. If you smell one, kill them.
Because he turned around like... I
haven't spawned!
Like, Celeste was the only reason he still has his head on his shoulders right now.
So it's like, yeah, Rethalion's...
He's an agent of the theocracy, it's plain as day!
I could feel the room turning against us. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you after everything you've done, but I suppose there's one way to confirm your theory.
No, just check
What's
if
that?
the blood contract is...
Use your divine edict on me, just like you've done several times before. If I was truly in league with the demon, shouldn't I have a contract with her? You don't have a contract, but you can still be in league. Divine edict just manifests contracts. It's literally on the arcane spell.
Yeah, I actually, like...
Buddy, here.
Shoot me down if I'm...
Boom!
Shoot me down if I'm wrong, but I think this was actually a really good move from him.
I think...
This was a move that was actually... This move here That one actually works.
I
Because there's two options. Either he manifests the edict, or either he doesn't manifest the edict that doesn't exist and dies, or he says, no, I'm not going to do that. And it's like, well, why aren't you going to do that? Because I'll die if I do it and it doesn't work.
I feel like the
How
problem...
on earth do you know that?
Yeah, but the problem is, again, Rathalion. Rathalion
Yeah.
should know about Divine
Rathalion is
Edict, and Rathalion should be going, well, I mean, that's not how Divine Edict works.
Trust me, bro.
Aster, that's literally not how Divine Edict works. I'm not gonna lie, you seem to have a very poor grasp on divine magic. So let the experts into the room real quick. The adults are talking. We know what we're talking about.
like, he knows, the dragon over there behind him knows that Divine Edict does not work like that.
Can I just check Divine Edict real quick?
Do we have it in the log?
Oh, wait, we don't have it anymore, do we? It's not even in the log. That's a shame. I just wanted to look at it and see what the conditions were on it. Because...
I think it just says you only manifest blood contracts. And it's
Yeah.
like, well,
Oh, yeah,
he's
yeah.
not
obviously
saying you
not,
have a
but-
blood
I
contract,
was just
buddy.
thinking, isn't it a bit of a, like... Oh, wait, it's not even a confirmation spell, though, is it? The idea is that it just yoinks the...
Yeah, it steals the blood contract.
Yoinks the blood contract.
And
It isn't...
puts it onto some paper.
Yeah, it isn't, like, used for confirmation. You're supposed to know beforehand that it exists.
Yeah. I think basically this is an issue of Rathalion and everyone in this room really was completely fine with the Eris stuff beforehand, and now Aster is saying, nah, but hear me out. Actually,
And what if it's all
I,
BS?
I, what if this is all some big convoluted ploy to like frame me or something? And it's like,
If I wanted to frame you, I'd just burn your ass. You're standing right where I just killed someone. You're literally in Eris's ashes right now. I could just blow on you and then, game over.
it's like, it's basically an issue of Rathalion knows too much, and also Tyrion has literally never said. God, I'd be this would actually be much better if Tyrion was thinking, if Tyrion hadn't used Divine Edict specifically on Aster,
Yeah, yeah.
and then he was thinking, shit, he's being really cocky here. If he actually does have one, why is he telling me to do it? But I know from experience, if I do that now, I'm dead, and there's no
Yeah.
Eris to bring me back or anything. If
So
I do
it's
that,
like,
I'm dead.
oh, wait, so they don't have one. They just don't have a contract
Yeah.
together.
So
Because he's baiting him to kill himself.
yeah, that's very much like, hang on. And that would be better if Tyrion actually did directly say, hey, I think you have a blood contract, buddy. Because he's basically just said, well, I'm not saying he has a blood contract or anything, but,
Instead, we're coming into this... Pass. Instead, we're coming into this... With
Yeah.
that, literally in our evidence list.
I mean, he could even say, well, I've already checked, actually, you don't. But that doesn't
It
mean that you
killed
have...
me.
It
Luckily,
killed
I
me,
came
but I
back.
came back, so I did check. You don't have a blood contract with her, but being the patron would not mean you'd have to have a blood contract, since the patron isn't the one with the blood contract. The patron is a stipulation of... The patron is a stipulation of Arya's blood contract, which we do have. So, this doesn't so much prove anything for you, you're just kind of skirting around the truth. Eh?
Wait, that's right. We already tried that before and it didn't work.
You can see definitely doesn't have a blood contract with her. Aren't you doing it? I can't. I already tried and nothing appeared. I see. Sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, I know you care deeply for her, but we also saw Celeste's blood contract, and we heard her earlier confession. Not to mention, we have no way of knowing whether Celeste is truly free from Eris's influence.
I just iced her ass. She's free.
Rathalion was clearly on our side.
Yeah.
Rathalion was clearly... He was way too clearly like...
Ah, sussy Eris, get out of here.
What does Aster think he's going to pull with this in terms of Rathalion? Because at the end of the day, Rathalion's the only one here with any real authority.
Yeah.
Everyone else is just here to watch. Those nobles, public opinion, that don't mean jack shit. If Rathalion says, it goes. So,
Yeah.
And Rathalion has gone...
He's also the most powerful physically person in the room.
Absolutely,
you know?
yeah.
And magically.
Yeah, the bottom line is, if Rathalion's on our side, we're winning. And Aster's basically arguing, nah, Rathalion, they tricking you for real. They're definitely tricking you. And Rethalion's just not saying anything to this. Lady Steelwind is to be saved. We must all accept what needs to be done. I don't like saying this, but I think it's time the trial has come to its conclusion. Don't you, Your Grace? Eh? Was he really just defending himself, or was this something else? Either way, there was clearly a reason why he hadn't been in that force cage for as long as he claimed to. Eris went to so much trouble to hide the fact in Celeste's memories. Asta had to be a part of the plan, intentionally or unintentionally. What part of the plan required Asta's physical involvement? There had to be some sort of physical involvement on his part, and that might have been left behind evidence that could prove what he did.
Arya was tricked into signing the blood contract.
He needed to trick Arya into signing the contract somehow.
Are we finally getting to the part where it's the marriage thing?
Yeah.
But you've seen how she is around him. That wouldn't have been very hard to do.
No, Arya may be extremely lovesick around him, but she's still an attorney. She'd be careful to read any contract she signed.
But too bad she didn't.
She didn't, we deduced earlier that her contract was disguised as a normal
Look,
legal
I'm just saying, go over to the evidence, go over to her blood contract.
What?
There's a large empty space at the top, and there's only a few sentences. For the purpose of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron.
No, maybe this was, again, graphite paper behind it.
Well, obviously that can't work.
Why not?
Because the intention is messed up.
I don't think... Is the intention ever actually...
I mean, I guess that kind of sounds like till death do us part, but like...
Well, no, come on. Will be referred to as the... No. She's the... Arya's got to be... I'm actually going to side...
Surrenders her mind, body, and soul? It's
I'm
just
siding
weird.
with Lucio Steelwind on this, if that's the case, and going... Nah, Arya is actually so stupid, we probably should lock her up, because she'll just end up killing people. Like, she's so dumb, she cannot be allowed to be out on her own. She needs supervision. Like, parent supervision with this one, because... I would never read a marriage document and go, surrenders my mind, body, and soul to the patron. A little kinky, but alright. And I remember something. When you caught a glimpse of it, you immediately started teasing her.
I'm really trying to, but I can't remember what I saw.
So wait. Is this normal marriage documentation? Like, you surrender your mind, body, and soul to, like, what kind of marriage documents have they got in Wyvern? What?
If I was teasing her about it, it might have been related to her relationship with Asta.
Rethalion's like, I knew I shouldn't have phrased marriage as... I'm the one who made the marriage documents in the first place. I knew I shouldn't have phrased them as you submit all of your worldly possessions, soul, mind, body, turn into a slave to them. I knew I shouldn't have made the marriage certificate so weird.
To love and to cherish in sickness and in health.
But I said, that's shit.
Till
We're not
death
putting
do
that.
us part.
Those vows, don't need those. The ones we need, you submit to them, mind, body, and soul. You'll never go against their word. And the abyssal... Oh, wait, where am I going with that? I need to take that part out.
I'm just saying, like the marriage thing, it's too suspicious. Even like this, it's just way too suspicious. Like, I had this pegged since we found out that she was under a blood contract.
Yeah, no,
go back and watch it, bro. Like, it's the moment it was like, oh well, it was in the marriage thing then, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in the marriage thing. But like,
in the marriage thing.
That is. If Arya did read this and go, that seems legit.
Sounds legit to me. Oh wait, sorry. Let me.
Arya, are you all right?
Oh, sorry,
your thoughts are leaking out of your head again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was.
I can hear your punctuation mark things that are floating around. What did Arya think she was signing? A marriage document, perhaps?
I'm sorry, I know that doesn't really narrow it down.
No, that's exactly the clue that I needed.
Really? Celeste stole a marriage spell.
Celeste stole a marriage light? Oh, you know. This is one of those things where the married couple found out a demonic light.
Hey, where are you taking me? Where are you taking me?
That's crazy.
Celeste, you kidnapped Scrabbler,
no! That's crazy. Celeste stole a marriage license. She's not even a real priest. She's not even a real priest.
Not even a real priest. And when Arya signed a marriage license, that's the one. Boom.
Asta, there is one piece of physical evidence that proves you were involved in this. Really? Patron controlled Arya and committed each of the murders without having to do anything personally. This was all contingent on tricking her into signing that contract in the first place. Recall that you went to a meeting with the High Speaker right before the massacre started. Asta's biggest fumble here was not immediately to ice the fucking High Speaker and claim that the marriage thing hadn't happened yet.
Dude! Oh my god, you're right. If he does that, there's literally no way to stop him.
Arya was literally even in a room alone with Bro on the balcony. She could have chucked him over the balcony.
She couldn't bring herself to kill a priest.
But she just looked at him and went, "Nah, I'm all right, mate." And he said, "Oh, I'm surprised she didn't kill me too. I am too. I am 3, mate. Don't get me wrong, but it would actually be very beneficial for him to lie about this marriage document." What is his argument here now? We've just said, well, you gave her a marriage document that had a blood contract on it, so...
Oh, I had no idea. Who could have done that?
Theon, get in here! What?
Theon's too dead to come here. Oh no.
No, but right now he can just do that.
Oh yeah, that's
Theon,
what we can do.
Theon, get in here! What? Oh, it did seem rather suspicious with the whole thing, but I thought they were just being kinky with it.
And so like, yeah, if we don't bring him in, then it's Asta's word against no one's.
Yep.
And so we have to go, like, I guess it was Theon then.
Yeah.
Like, Eris isn't here to confirm or deny.
Yeah, Asta can go, maybe Theon had a blood contract.
Maybe Theon was the patron. Maybe Theon was the patron.
Maybe Eris had a contract with Theon.
Yeah.
And forced him to do that. And then,
and then it's like, what are we going to go from there? We're going to be like, oh, damn. And it's, admittedly, then we'd go like, wait, so why did Arya kill him?
Yeah. And maybe he goes, oh, well, I mean, it seems that she's already betrayed him somewhat, so...
yeah, like...
It sounds...
that's only if they're working together. If it's if he goes the route of saying, maybe she had a contract, then it's like, well, why did Arya kill him then? Oh, I don't know. Maybe she was trying to tie up loose ends by having Arya kill him.
Yep.
Then again, it is the patron that has the so it'd have to not be Arya who kills him, because Arya killing him is him killing himself.
Yeah, true.
Because it's the patron who has the control over Arya. So yeah.
So
she
they still
goes over
they still could have blightoed.
Beatrice, you need to go over and blighto that old man.
Actually, I wonder if we don't have our Asta spell compendium, but imagine he has a kill spell. Like, he either has Shatter or Blighto or what have you.
Yeah.
He could then immediately go over and use that.
There's no way he
Beatrice did it.
There is no way he has. And let me tell you why, because he used a crossbow.
That is sad.
He doesn't have any killing spells in his inventory.
I wonder if he has. I wonder if he's just lying with the conjuration thing. He
sucks at everything.
Arcane art, none. Arcane art, he's crap them all. Yes, that's correct. As to the blood contract that Arya signed needed to look like a normal legal document, but I just realised something while reading it. The language used would have made sense under a different context. It really wouldn't have.
Wait, do we have the marriage document? Like, we just have the blood contract, right?
I mean, is he saying, oh, there's a different...
How the hell are there 50 pages to Beatrice's one?
Scrobler, again, really wanted to, like,
Is this like summons in Fairy Tale where you have to like...
There's like playing Minecraft clauses in there or something, I don't know.
I never actually got too far into Fairy Tale, but like the summoning thing was kind of funny to me.
We can... In the positive X, X, positive Y quadrant of the map, that's me, Scrabbler's area. The negative X, negative Y coordinate, or Z even, coordinates of the map, that's your area. And then the two other quadrants of the map, we can both build there, but we should never break that, and that's one of the pages in the blood contract. In that contract, Arya gave you her mind, body, and soul. Would bind her to you so long as you both live. Wait, are you saying... No. In other words, till death do you part.
Whoever tricked my daughter would have surely destroyed the evidence by now. That demon went out of her way to destroy her memories of signing it. Doubt they would have left any copies of the marriage license to be found. Indeed, bringing such heavy accusations against the High Speaker or the King will require more than just speculation.
First he dares to call the King to testify, now he's trying to indict the High Speaker! Where will this madness end?
I have more than just speculation, Your Grace. I have a copy of it. But your divine edict only recreates the terms of the blood contract, not the material that it was written on.
How'd you work that one out? How'd you work that one out, Asta?
Looked it up on Google. The original document would be visible on your copy. That wasn't the copy I was talking about, Asta. What? Don't you wonder how I knew about the blood contract? Every attorney has a magical runestone. It's fitted with artificery. We use them to take pictures of evidence in crime scenes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. And did you know that Arya took a picture of the marriage license she signed?
Did he not notice her get out her phone and take a photo?
Picture. She was
Just
like,
saying.
maybe it was a selfie. Maybe she like did it really subtly by, you know, going, oh, let's take a selfie, you know, to commemorate. And then in the background, there's the marriage document. What? She was so happy to finally have your union codified that she took a picture of your marriage license, and you just watched that happen. Like, cool.
Oh well, she's taking a selfie of
Me
the
and
blood contract.
me and the blood contract.
I hope this doesn't come and bite me in the arse.
God, it's like the Asta's the equal and opposite of Eris. He's useless.
God, he sucks. It's no wonder he's getting executed at the end of this.
He barely tried with this one.
He left so much stuff just like out in the open for us. It's very kind of him.
Even though it's technically illegal to do so. It's illegal to do that? Okay, well, there you go. So in Wyvern it is illegal to do this. I was going to say, it sounds very... I'm not sure if you can go into a, you know, like, marriage license thing, you know, and like, take a picture of it before the actual, like, thing. And then I thought, well, no, that doesn't really make much sense. There's no legal consequences for that. That wouldn't make any sense. It's not like you can't just... You know, it's not a private thing, really. It's kind of more a public thing with, oh, hey, we're getting married. So, yeah of course. But in Wyvern, I'll throw my hands up and go, oh no, Tyrion's just said it is illegal to take pictures of those documents. Arya just broke the law for no reason. Asta was watching her break the law and go,
you know you're not supposed to do that.
Fucking high speaker Arcane was just looking there like,
well, that's illegal.
That's illegal. Stop doing that. She's like, shut up, I'm doing it.
It's illegal, you know.
Why would she?
You didn't notice, bro.
Did she just like take her phone out under the table and ka-choo? When she regained consciousness, she thought she was a danger to others. She had no memories of what she did that day, but she knew something was wrong. That's why she locked herself in a cell with an anti-magic field. She was being rightfully cautious. But had she simply left any of those anti-magic fields and checked her runestone, she would have found a picture of a marriage license with the exact same words as her blood contract. So I'll ask you this, Asta. Who gave that marriage license to her? Was it you or the High Speaker? I was never one for stories. Found them to be overly tempting distractions from the cruel reality of the world. What the fuck? What is this? What is this image, bro? What am I looking at? Hell no! What the fuck?
He's a little goofy, Asta.
I love how he's wearing the exact same fit as well.
Yeah, otherwise we wouldn't know it was him. We'd think it was Alaric. Wouldn't we, though?
We would. Just... oh, here's Asta. Here's my shit drawing of Asta. When I was a child, I loved fairy tales and children's stories.
This is me as a child.
Back then, I was once naive enough to believe that the king was the most powerful person in Wyverngard. Ha! Got him!
Then I realised it was Rathalion.
Saw the suffering of the people. Saw the commoners who suffered under the nobility day after day. I saw my father sitting on the throne, watching it all happen. Let me think. I hated him. Hated his apathy. Hated his indifference to the people's suffering.
This is a struggle to not laugh. It's
yeah,
so
I'm not
goofy.
gonna lie. What is this trying to show me?
Like,
Because
if it showed us anything else about the situation, if it showed the king now, I'd be like, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
It's just like it's done like a weird. It's like an Easter egg version of the game where you can have them just be goofy drawings instead of like the actual art style of the game.
It's a sudden art style shift. Like what? It looks like Little King's Story.
Oh, no, that was a game.
He did nothing as the Four Pillars bled this country dry to feed their own vices. Nevertheless, I was his firstborn son, and I was next in line to the throne. One day I would be able to do what he could not. So I prepared.
Whee!
I studied the arcane arts and did splashed weird, vague
You
colours.
didn't study like any killing spells though?
Yeah, I know, right? Which has become the cornerstone of our culture.
Okay, maybe this is him as a kid. He's optimistic. He's like, no, I'm not going to need to kill anyone. At least think about self-defense, man.
Yeah.
Like, at least have like bolt or whatever that one's called, where you get to fire a fireball or something. Or is he thinking, well, he's got the King's Guard, he won't need self-defense?
The King's Guard are fucking useless anyway. I do.
Yeah.
I mastered the pastimes of the aristocrats. Also, I could earn their admiration and respect.
Oh, what a cute horse.
Oh, why has it got so much? What am I looking at?
It's got big old eyes.
What is this adding to the conversation, guys?
The
goofy drawings and shit. Like,
let me help. Let me see if I can think of something. So basically, well, this is to highlight Asta's naive outlook in the morning of his life.
It looks so goofy though, bro. What is going on?
Yeah,
it's like they were like, oh, well, we can highlight his innocence and shit.
Yeah, like, I know what they're going for,
but why? It's
just I'm not sure we need to go for it.
Yeah, I don't understand. However, there was a demon inside my head. She whispered unnerving temptations. She told me that villains must fall for the innocent to thrive, but I would not hear it.
So he's like Yagami?
Okay.
What?
As you do.
He's criminal?
I don't know why this shot reminds me of something. I can't remember what it is. It reminds me of a cartoon version of Gordon Brown. As young as I was still a member of the royal family, and soon I would be the most powerful person in Wyvengard. I used my position to connect with the commoners who were suffering. Promised them I would save them from the tyranny of the nobles who would one day answer to me. But it was all a lie. I simply didn't realise it at the time. That's not what a lie is. A lie is if you know something's not true. The more I challenged the Four Pillars, the more the people suffered. My efforts were met with retaliation. The aristocrats thought I was spoiled, and they took the rod to the people. As Freyga and von Sanctus were drunk on power, would slaughter as many people as it took to persuade me to fall in line. What?
How many people did they slaughter?
If they killed a bunch of people, why would they think that would make you fall in line?
Or do we mean...
He's saying...
You don't want me to be really nasty to the populace?
I don't want...
Well, I'll be nastier to the populace. Let's see how you like that.
So when I become king, I'm going to depose you from power.
Shit, I didn't think this through, did I?
Like, you know, like... What?
Like, ultimately, when you're king, you have authority over them. Like,
when you're king, you can just say, get the hell out, pack your bags and leave. Right. And their answer to that was, well, we may as well get one last go in before we get arrested and all
but
that.
If we're talking slaughtering, like, of actually killing, neither of these two killed anyone.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, this guy wanted to enslave the human race with robots, and the guy on the left, like, gave money to news people and media outlets, but
he didn't. Yeah,
he didn't kill anyone.
Didn't kill anyone.
Like, they probably
literally not difficult. A murderer. This guy probably, you can get him on like attempted mass murder or whatever. This guy literally hasn't done. He's done no crimes that got people.
The worst thing he's done is be a banker who's an asshole. He
said, hey, news outlets, can you tell Lucio Steelwind that there's people revolting? And then the news outlets went, bet. And said, hey, Lucio, people are revolting out here. And Lucio went, what? I'm gonna kill them all! And then blitzed through all of them, killed the babies, killed men, women, children, anything that got in his way, blitzed through, like, nuked their town. And then went like, I wonder if they weren't actually insurrectionists and I'm being tricked. Again, why does Lucio listen to the fucking news?
Yeah.
Shouldn't he, I don't know, have
Well, the
people
reports
checking
would be coming from the police or the Inquisition or even the military. But I don't see why it would
Which
be
Lucio
the news
owns.
saying... Yeah,
Ooh.
which Lucio owns all of those things.
It's
Does he own the police?
He owns the police. They said he owns every military faction, and they are a military
Except the
police.
Kingsguard.
Well, he's even ordering the Kingsguard around. What do you mean?
Never mind, he owns the Kingsguard around as well.
Like,
So wouldn't he have guys investigating
yeah,
that properly?
I don't see why he'd trust the media outlets and then not have his own men go there to check it out and go, yeah, they're like kind of unhappy, but they're not like full insurrectionisting.
Like I get that both of these people are jerks, but like there's really
This is the problem with the nobility plotline. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
yeah,
Just plain
that's
and
the most
simple.
polite way of saying it.
Just plain and simple. It don't make any sense. Lucio is... We're like kind of trying to say that Lucio is some sort of inevitability, and that him directing Lucio towards them is the same as killing them. Well, no. Lucio's an individual. He's
the difference between Arya being used to kill people and Lucio being used to kill people is that Lucio didn't surrender mind, body, and soul to William Frager or to the news outlets.
Yeah, he just
Like,
did it.
he read it and he was like, well, I guess they all have to die.
Yep.
Like, could you imagine William Frager just being like, he killed all of them?
Yeah. I mean, like, again.
Oh, cry! I mean, scale lord, he killed all, and they killed every bloody one of them.
We should be checking your pantries for the children you've killed. Huh. Like, what the fuck was that line about? But he didn't even care. He went ... He just went, I don't know. Meh. Like,
Yeah.
he didn't even say, hey, I never killed any children. No, he went, I don't know, man.
Lamau.
I don't know what to say to that, to be honest.
I don't know what to say to that, bro.
How Steelwind, how Sybil, even the Scaled Lord himself, they all cowered in fear of change and anarchy. They did nothing.
Change, maybe that's a little silly. Anarchy? What do you mean coward in fear of anarchy? Are you an anarchist?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, is he an anarchist?
Asta. Asta.
You know what anarchy is, mate?
Yeah.
Anarchy is no one being in charge. Not someone good being in charge, it's no one being in charge.
Yeah,
you know what happens when no one's in charge?
Lucio's in charge.
Oh, yeah. But you know what happens?
If no one's in charge, then the strong are in charge.
Yeah.
So Lucio's in charge.
But
he's already in charge.
That's literally the word of... Well, that would be anarchy, wouldn't it? If we did that. You know, that would be no sense of form or stability or order whatsoever. And of course that scares people.
As Senator
you never know
Armstrong
what's going
said,
to happen.
As Senator Armstrong said,
Mm-hmm.
the strong make a society where the strong survive.
Yeah.
Like,
So it would be a dictatorship under Lucio if you did that.
yeah, I don't know why.
Like, you think you're outfighting Lucio?
Yeah, what? My only ally, who I thought was unbreakable, been crippled and driven away by this kingdom's cruelty.
So she's... No.
Huh?
She is your ally.
She is your ally.
She
You're both working with
wait,
demons
wait,
down.
she didn't say. But, like... So are you claiming she was... Okay, look, this line's confusing me, because it says, my only ally, who I thought unbreakable, had been crippled and driven away by the king's
He thought she couldn't be blinded as she was.
Even if you consider the fact that he's referring to crippling as in literally losing her sight, the fact of the matter is, putting the phrase, who I thought unbreakable, implies that she was broken.
Yeah.
But what's she doing? She's
Still
working alongside you and the demons, like you are, to take down the... Under your own rules, she's not broken. If she were broken, she wouldn't be helping you fight. But she's still fighting.
I don't see the point in... This is something I will say. I don't see the point in this. I don't
see the point in Beatrice being alive. So why hasn't she been executed
I know
yet?
we said the whole thing last time about like Eris and Tyrion having a kind of weird moral fight because they didn't really go into it, since Tyrion wasn't really arguing her point, and she kind of just said, I don't like humans, which I guess fair enough. But here, this is even weirder. Like, Asta's motivation, I don't understand it. He's saying,
Asta's motivation
they're
seems
poopy
to
heads.
be...
They're poopy heads, and I couldn't change anything while I was the Crown Prince, so they did something.
So this guy's saying basically,
if you wanted to change the kingdom, you have Lucio Steelwind.
bro, he literally just became the king. He now has authority over everyone except Rathalion in this kingdom.
Yep.
His whole point is that his dad didn't change anything despite being king.
Wait, why the fuck did he just kill them? He could have just fired them.
Exactly! The moment he got the crown, he decided to murder them instead of just saying, alright, pack your bags, you're fired.
And Lucio even...
You, Leaf, or you, Miriam, you're in charge of Freyga. Justin, or whatever his name is, like what was his name? Jaden. That's why I was thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
Look, the big problem here, though, is the fact that, again,
he got the power and then squandered it for no reason.
At least Case 5's iteration of Lucio Steelwind is a very dutiful guy, very bound to the king and whatever. And again, mind you, he's the only one with the military. He's feared by the rest of the world in terms of his ability to kill.
If that's to be trusted.
But at the very least in Wyvern-Guard, all of Wyvern-Guard fears him, so at least in Wyvern-Guard, you're not getting any help killing Lucio Steelwind. Everyone will just go, oh, hell no, I'm not fighting that guy.
You know what? I don't know if I dreamt this or not.
What?
But I think I had a dream that, like, to showcase that there was a time skip. And I don't think this is real, unless it is.
Go on, showcase there's a time skip.
To showcase there's a time skip between Tyrion 1 and Tyrion 2, they gave him a beard.
Who, Tyrion?
Yeah.
I doubt that, but that would be very funny. I think he'd look funny with a beard.
Yeah, because I don't know.
Little off topic, but
yeah, very off topic, admittedly. Anyway, I wanted to see the text log because I wanted to see what he said about the Steelwinds.
So they were scared of
change and anarchy. They did nothing. I mean, I guess in the sense that he's stamping out insurrections, but he's doing that under the sanctioning of the king.
Which also,
so your problem should be with the king because they're just being loyal to the king at that point.
Yeah. Also, you do realise that if the insurrectionists actually went through, they were going to mount your head on a pike.
Yeah,
like the insurrectionists are coming for the king's head, and they won't just stop at the king; they'll kill you, the crown prince, too. So, your head will end up on a spike. Is that what you want?
Actually, like if that is what he like, you know, maybe they just want the king gone. Maybe they just want the king gone, and maybe they say, "Hey, you'd better be a good king, or we'll kill you too." Kind of thing.
He must have a lot of faith in the mobs to be. He must have known about them very intimately to know that they weren't actually also coming for his head. Like, I wouldn't take that gamble, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But regardless,
he has Lucio Steelwind, who has the most authority other than Rathalion, as he's the only one with any military power.
I have no idea.
If Lucio says, Freyga, get out, pack your bags, the king said fuck you, and then Freyga would go, and start packing his bags.
I have no idea how we're supposed to feel about Beatrice Freyga. I have no idea what it wants us to think, other than the fact that it seems that the developers, that Beatrice is the developer's special little girl, because she seems to just keep coming back despite being scheduled for an execution.
Yeah, I will agree entirely and just say...
She's confirmed to return in Tyrion 2.
Yeah.
Let that one sink in. Sorry for spoilers, but that's a confirmed thing now.
I will just
Why is she still here?
I will just be upfront in saying that whatever the developers actually feel about Beatrice, it really comes across as though she's given a free little...
Well, as long as Beatrice is the one doing it, it's okay.
Yeah,
it's like, bro, what?
Beatrice is just as horrible as all of the other nobles here. She kills, she kills anyone who gets in her way.
She's one of them, because she's the only one who's thrown with actual demons.
She kills whoever gets in her way, throws in with demons, threatens her own little
family.
sister. She's not a good person. She
committed
doesn't like
patricide.
Anyone. She doesn't try and do anything for anyone.
She committed patricide. She threatened fratricide. She entered a pact with demons.
Yeah.
She has no remorse for any of this.
Yeah.
Even if she showed some remorse, I'd be like, okay, well, fair enough. She's showing remorse.
Yeah, but she is
There's at least something there.
Terrible person.
She literally doesn't give a shit.
She is
all of the bad things she's done.
She is a terrible, terrible person.
Anything she feels bad, it's like, oh, poor me. I wanted to do more crimes.
Yeah.
It's like, seriously?
In terms of this cast, there are very little. There's very few people who can come close to the level of evil that Beatrice achieves.
Yeah, unironically, she is more evil than Eris.
Yeah.
Because as Tyrion said, Eris.
It's in her nature.
It's in her nature. She can't. She is unable to choose being good. Beatrice chose every second of the evil that she committed.
Beatrice wakes up in the morning, looks in the mirror, and chooses to be evil for another day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she doesn't look in the mirror.
Oh, yeah, true. She gets Scrobler to look in the mirror for her.
Ready for another day of evil, Lady Beatrice?
Absolutely.
And it's like this is exactly what we're talking about. Like we can't be. Everyone has to be equal under the eyes of the law. That's something that is a through line in Phoenix Wright, which leads to some bittersweet scenarios where people that we like have to suffer consequences because they have committed crimes, and under the law they must be punished according to their crimes.
Yep.
But and we don't like that, but it's something that has to happen.
Yeah.
And usually those characters being good, they say, well, I did do this, so I have to own up to it.
Absolutely.
And that's not happening with Beatrice. If you wanted me to sympathise with Beatrice, have her explanation, her summation, her breakdown part.
Yeah.
Have her mentioned all of the ways in which she was screwed over. Have her mentioned all of the things she tried in order to do it the right way. And then mention that, she just found that while she was reading this thing, she just found out about demons and she just thought, you know what, fuck it.
Yeah.
This might be the only chance I have. This might be the only thing that works. And she tries it, and then she realises this is a terrible idea and I'm going to hell forever now. And kind of thinks, and you can tie that into how resigned she is to doing this evil shit. And then, Tyrion kind of says, maybe we can do something about it. And I don't know, like, have her have remorse for the things that she's had to do. Like, have her be like, I wish there was another way than killing my father, but, like, sadly, I threw in with demons, and that was a terrible idea, and now I'm suffering the consequences.
Instead, we get someone who, quite frankly, really obviously doesn't care about changing the system or anything.
Yeah. She just wants things to be benefited for herself.
What happened was her father and her got into a disagreement. Her father said, hey, listen here, young lady, if you don't start, like, tightening up your act, then you're not getting your inheritance. And she flipped out and went, I'm gonna fucking kill you for that! What the fuck kind of human does that?
Even if she didn't have the inheritance, if she had the adoration of her younger sisters who were receiving the inheritance, she still would have had clout through them.
But she decided she wasn't going to live on their payroll, and actively threatened them.
Yeah.
She, again,
but like
Leaf
if
and
she
all
had
of them,
a problem with the system, she would be instilling the fact that there's problems with the system in her younger
sisters,
siblings.
Yeah. Instead, she goes, no, I don't think there's a problem with the system, but it screwed me over. It
screwed me
fuck
over.
Everyone involved in it.
So it's like, so you're only doing this for yourself now. You realise that?
Yep.
So since she's only doing that for herself, that means she's selfish.
Yeah.
That means her reasons for doing these evil things are because she's selfish.
Yep. Plain and simple.
I can at least empathise somewhat with a well-intentioned extremist.
Yeah.
I can at least think, well, at least you thought you were doing something good for other people.
But
she is literally only doing this for herself.
Asta and Beatrice
to the point where she doesn't even give a shit that if she's not benefiting, she doesn't even give a shit about, like, harming the lives of her little sisters.
Yep. She's
not even her own family. And they haven't done anything to her.
No. Leaf never did anything to her.
Miriam never did anything to her. They are literally innocent.
She went out of her way to say. She went out of her way to say, "Hey, you should go and kill. You should go and kill, like, finish the job with Arya. And if you don't, I might just have to put you in the ground too. You understand that? What the fuck? Like, this is the problem with
Beatrice showing up. We have to remind everyone every time she shows up that she's an awful person.
Yep.
Despite the fact that the narrative tries to paint her as some,
some martyr out here.
Poor broken little wooby that, like, wanted so much for the world, but, like, had to, throw in with
woe
the
is
demons.
Me, I had to throw in with the demons because
I
didn't get my money.
It's like, that's what this was all for? Like, let's not forget that's what this was all for. Don't let her gaslight you into forgetting that that's what this was for. It wasn't for changing the system. It was for
She can
getting
say that she
money
wants to
that she
change
felt she was entitled to.
She can say she wants to change the system all she wants, but her actions speak louder than her words.
Indeed. So, in other words, to conclude, Diamond Henge, why is she here?
I realised why my father sat on the throne with such numbness in his eyes. It's not that he wouldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything.
Bro, what?
He sanctioned every single time Lucio Steelwind went out of his way to do shit. Lucio Steelwind is the only authority. He's the only one with an army. You can pay people however much you want, but you can't pay off Lucio Steelwind, and Lucio Steelwind can run up to you and suplex you.
Are you
That's
about to tell me that the sanctions from the king were forged?
I don't know. Even if they were, the king could say, "Hey, I didn't order you to do that, Lucio."
What? I got a direct order. Here it is.
I never wrote that. That's forged.
Someone forged this!
And then you have an angry Lucio Steelwind looking for whoever forged it.
Whoever forged this, I'm gonna Lucio Steelwind all over the place when I find you.
And then you just have buckets of sweat coming off of William Frager.
And then you just kind of get William Frager, like, he puts on a long coat and a trilby.
Yeah.
You know, he pops the collar to hide his face and he sneaks away onto a train, you know what I mean?
Like, yeah.
You know what I mean?
But, he was forced to watch in horror as the aristocracy held his people ransom.
But why? What do you mean he was?
The aristocracy, again, have no power because Lucio Steelwind, a man who is entirely loyal to Rathalion and the king, has the only standing army and the only access to armed men.
Well, this is the problem with not showing us this. We don't believe it. No. If we had if case 1 actually featured the king in it and actually had them, you know, clearly ignoring the order, like the power dynamic clearly being that these four, this guy actually doesn't have any power over these guys.
Instead, they went, oh, let's have a scene where they all show up, and William Frager goes, we all know we're the people who really run this country.
Yeah,
why isn't he there then?
Well, why is the king not here?
Why are you hiding him out of view of this conversation?
Yeah, exactly.
Keep him in the conversation. He doesn't have any power.
Like, there should have been a bit where, like, could you imagine, like, the king saying, well, Sybil, if you're all going to ignore me anyway, Sybil, why don't you just remove that part about me having authority over you guys?
Yeah.
And she goes like, I think we both know I don't need to do that.
Yep. But instead, they're actively hiding from him.
Yeah.
That means he does have authority over you. That's implying to me that he has authority over you.
Because this now seems like if he did know, he'd do something about it.
If he was in the room, he would have gone, do you want to say that again, William? Do you want to say that again? Lucio, hey, did you just see what he said? That we're the people they're the people who really run the country. That's strange, isn't it? Hey, Lucio, why don't you break his arm?
Yeah!
No, wait.
I love breaking arms!
You know, he can just say, okay, Lucio, go break his arm. Oh, wow, William, that's a weird thing. You're very awfully, like, certain you run the country, but you didn't do anything about when Lucio just broke your arm. Why not? I thought I had no power. What? I don't have any power. Look, it's like if he was there, he could just
like
tell
that
them.
Theme from like that thing in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Next time he opens his mouth, kill him. That was a threat.
Yeah, like that. It's that simple. If you want to show us that he has no power, show us that he has no power. Don't have people say he has no power and then have everything subtly implying that he does actually have a lot of power over them. He carried that despair inside him like it was a poison, and it ate away at him worse than any disease. Heavy was the crown, and hell was brought on whoever sat upon the throne. I'd fallen into despair, and I had no one to give me hope. That's when the demon's voice returned.
Oh, it's Demon Eris. Should I bring out the Demon Eris voice for this?
Yeah, I guess so.
You tried mercy. You tried diplomacy. Where has that brought you?
Back to me.
Yeah, did you notice something there?
What?
That had Aster age 26.
Yeah.
It didn't reduce his age like it did with
Tyrion. Or
Pierce, yeah.
They prey on the innocent because they thought you wouldn't strike back.
Get them out of your way.
You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. They butcher them every day, hoping you'd become numb to it like your father. Tell me, young prince, how many corpses must be stacked before you accept what needs to be done?
You're right. Lucio, go kill them.
Okay, kill who? Kill who?
Lucio is literally an attack dog.
He's an attack dog.
He has the world's best attack dog here, and you're telling me he didn't even try to use him? Like, Lucio doesn't even like William Frege or anything. He'd jump at a chance to like sink his teeth into him.
This would go like 5 times as hard if it was in art style.
Yeah.
Like, this would be like, oh, that goes hard.
Instead,
instead it's like in a children's
of Light
picture book.
looking.
Yeah, Child of Light.
Like, where are we? Eris, how could I make such a
Occupation
choice?
King? Hold on a second here,
Oh,
buddy.
Did this happen
Wait,
yesterday?
did I say crown prince? I meant king. You wouldn't be choosing violence. You'd simply be choosing who that violence would be directed at. It's not as if they don't deserve it.
Wait, are arcane arts changed to none?
I have no arcane art.
I thought you had illusion.
I lied. Wait a minute. You could continue to watch the people you love suffer. You could pat yourself on the back for being more virtuous than your enemies, while the innocent burn. What will you do?
I love how Rad just got to like break his voice a second time there.
Well, the reason I was...
Oh, there it is! There it is!
Damn!
You see, that's better.
Yeah! No, this goes hard as
hard.
hell.
This is tough.
Oh, that's... yeah, 10 out of 10.
Look at this. Look at
11
that.
out of 10.
That's tough artwork right there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What I must.
That's cool as hell. Okay, now I see what they was going for. That was innocent naive. That is the same image as this image.
Yeah.
And it's the switch. It's like him, growing out of his naivety and realizing that he has to do what he has to do. Sell his soul to his Satan and... Wait, this is a terrible idea. Look at that reflection over there. That's really cool.
The artwork's awesome. I'll go that far.
The artwork's sick.
The
as hell.
artwork's sick.
Mount this on you. This could be a great wallpaper if you were like
Actually,
really
yeah,
edgy.
You'd have to be pretty edgy to have this as your wallpaper. just having your
Having Cthulhu over
Google
there.
Chrome.
Oh, that's her head up there.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Wait, you thought that was her head?
The lighting was making it look like I couldn't see like this stuff up here. I thought this little red bit was an eye,
Oh, I see.
and this was like a weird spooky mouth. I don't know. Wow, it's so clearly not that from the actual image. Now that I look at it,
In truth, it was quite easy. I always hated how little everyone thought of me, but it turned out to be quite a blessing. Don't worry, Astra. I had your number. I had your number up since the moment you walked on scene.
yeah, sorry, mate. But wait a minute. He just kind of folded.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He's just said.
I mean, how is he dialing it back after this? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
After having said this, is he actually going to be like, well, now you have to prove that I did it?
Was that the last trial?
Was the last thing Celeste? Like, we didn't even interrogate Asta?
Because that was very underwhelming. If it was
The last thing that you have to present to defeat Asta is, hey, marriage contract. Thing that I worked out in Investigation 1.
we knew about that since way back when. Like, even if you were just casually going through this, that's been floating around for so long. I swear you had to present things on that anyway. You had to present, she could have signed it in the marriage meeting. Could have signed what? The marriage document, or... I was worried that Lucio would see through that illusion trapped within the force cage. But he never even gave it a passing thought.
Oh, this would go so hard as a reaction image.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I was just looking at his expression. And I was like... It's like you just get text over him, like me trying to be healthy, and then over Eris over here, it's my tummy rumbling at 3 a.m. for that delicious Mars bar in the cupboard.
Yeah. Hunting Von Sanctus and Sybil was no different than shooting wild boars in the forest. I even didn't use anything other than a crossbow.
My crossbow.
Lady Steelwind moved exactly as I needed her to. As if moving and flexing my own arm. I doubt anyone genuinely missed those two.
He's literally just admitted to it.
Yep.
He just confessed to the crime. So we've won.
Even if they did, they were outnumbered by the lives that I'd saved with their deaths.
No, this doesn't make... There's no way. Did it even play the Pursuit theme there?
No.
If it did, then my bad, but like...
My bad, actually, because I said no. But I don't think it did. Maybe it did, but either way, it just wasn't that...
I know Eris was the climax, but like... She was the
presenting
climax
this? God, I said last time that Asta's gonna be, like, very boring in comparison. He's gone above and beyond with how useless he is. Like, Eris, peak, yay. And then we go crash right back down to Asta waffling. And it's like, okay, great.
Dude, you could flip them.
Yeah.
You could actually flip these two. Because, like, think about it this way. Like, all you'd need to tweak is the order of events. And by the order of events, I mean the order of Eris and then Asta. Because, you can have him be like, oh yeah, I killed Sybil and flipping Von Sanctus. And then Tyrion pulls a bit of... Like, wait, what about Pierce? What about Pierce? Well, we knew who the Empress was coming into trial too.
Right, yeah.
We knew it was Eris. But, which I suppose is why we went with that first. But, so he goes like, well, who killed Pierce then? So did you also kill Pierce? And he's like, nope. And he's like, come on. You also killed Pierce, right? And he's like, no, I killed those two and I didn't kill Pierce. I'm dead ass, bro. I only killed those two. I actually don't know who killed Pierce either. And then it's like, well, shit, who do we ask? Maybe Eris knows who killed.
I'm starting to feel like the Celeste being, like, Rosalion's kid or royal family member or whatever. I'm starting to think that's not going to come up because we just don't have the time. Yeah. Like, the ending's just happening.
We've only got 3 hours, bro, and then the traces disappear.
So why raise such outrage over that filth? Why, Mr. Cuthbert? If you don't want to answer, we can drag the truth out of you both.
What?
Hey.
Why raise... So... What? If you don't want to answer... Wait, was he thinking all of that? Scroll back up, if we can even get that far. Oh, crap.
Are we... They just couldn't help themselves giving us one last big-ass dramatic irony, could they?
Yeah.
One last shot of dramatic irony.
What does he mean by both?
I don't know.
Who's the other one? Like, Eris is dead.
Celeste?
Well, I mean pseudo-dead. Well, not dead at all.
We'll just wait for her to respawn.
Yeah, Lady Beatrice, can I go and say hi to, can I go to the Abyssal House and say hi to the Empress?
She's just going to be raging down there like that one time Kingpin flipped the table. As to no.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it, Lady Beatrice. She had the ugliest crash out.
Why did Tyrion just act like he's fucking Swiper?
Asta,
no swiping!
Asta, no killing.
Tell me, Mr. Cuthbert, do you know what the best kind of lie is?
One that's technically correct.
The kind that's hardest to disprove? No, not quite. It's the kind where you won't even try. Best kind of lie is one you want to believe in. Why is this theme playing?
It's playing the General Noble theme.
The truth can be right in front of you, but it will make you look away. Imagine you're very familiar with that feeling.
Like, he should have had a personal theme.
He should have.
Like, let's be real here. He doesn't have a personal theme, and the Eye Taker does. What is going on, bro?
You can't
Where are
bait
our
and switch
priorities?
on that level.
Where are our priorities? Even then, it wouldn't be sus for him to have a personal theme because he's the goddamn fucking crown prince. Like, that would make sense.
No, I'm just saying it
would be sus, would it?
All of that, all the effort they went in to making the Eye Taker seem sus and seem like he was, big dog, big scary guy. Again, as I'm saying, it's one thing to make the Eye Taker think he's in control, and it's another thing to show that he's in control to the third-person narrator.
Well, yeah, because at that point the game's just gaslighting us.
Yeah.
Into thinking that he's more important than he is.
Like,
Which,
no
like-
one's hearing the fucking theme except for Eris, I guess.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
But Eris wasn't hearing the normal theme. She was hearing a super cool theme from him. That must have been odd.
with the castanets and
She was hearing that theme from him and just thinking, this guy's not relevant. Why has he got a theme?
Why's this guy got a theme? He's not relevant.
Like, putting the music there and everything is just there to confuse us. And again, it's not a good kind of confusion. It's just weird. I didn't understand what the point of that scene where she killed him was. It was so bizarre.
The thing is with you're allowed to like trick the audience. You're not allowed to lie to them. Is what I mean, right?
Yeah.
So like you're allowed to like generally how it works is that you show something that gives a particular impression.
Mm-hmm.
That, you know, when you first look at it, you think, oh, it's this.
But then you look at it, you see it.
You get more
afterwards.
information, and you think, oh, it was that.
And instead of and now looking back on it, instead of going,
Excellent example is literally just 1-4 again.
yeah,
With Edgeworth shot this guy. Edgeworth didn't shoot this guy. What? We saw him shoot
Yeah.
the guy.
and
He
picked up the gun.
he picked up the gun afterwards. Oh, this, that, and the other. But you know, when you watched it the first time, you're like, oh my god,
He shot him.
Edgeworth just killed someone.
But no, he watched the guy shoot himself and then picked up the gun. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah. Like quite frequently that they do that in Phoenix Wright openings.
Bro must have just thought he curved the bullet round. You know? he fired off, and then it just had the Emperor or something. Sex Pistols, I don't know. But
Yeah.
seriously, being like, I will never get over the John Lehran scene because it's just so weird, in the sense that everything about him was again coincidental now. Looking back on it, okay, it's just coincidence that he, you know, he's very pale. He has all of this, you know, intimidating aura around him and all of this and that and the other, and he's all like that. No, he's actually just some bloke. He's not actually demonically related in any way. What?
Can you imagine if imagine if they explained it with like you know, every time we see them, he's clearly listening to her.
Yep.
But, you know, he's being like, oh, well, Cupcake, if you think that's a good idea, then
Yep.
yeah, let's do it. It just seems like he's like, you know, she's got him wrapped around his little
Yeah.
finger, but, you know, ultimately he's the one making the decisions. No, she's making the decisions.
She's making decisions.
She knows what's going on here. And in fact, she can actually just be straight up making the decisions, and then like, because we know very little about demonic magic.
Yeah.
So imagine like for his death scene, instead of like, you know, she comes out and she says,
Well, you've outlived your usefulness now, John Lehran.
and he's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, and she goes like, you've actually been dead for a long time, haven't you realised it? You're pale as you're as pale as a corpse. Did you really not notice you were as pale as a corpse?
Yeah.
And he's like, what do you mean? And then he just
Then drops.
Then she's like, yeah, and the only reason you're still walking is because I'm sustaining your life, and I don't think I have any incentive to do that anymore. Wait, what do you? Boom! Just like falls down. It's like, oh, wait. So he was just like some crime boss who died.
Yep.
And then she rezzed him, kinda.
Yeah.
And he was still corpse-like pale, and he thought he was in control, but Eris was actually mind controlling him as well as a kind of thrall.
Yeah, we already know she can revive people.
Yeah, so like, why not? Like,
Just
that
why
would
not,
be
yeah.
like, oh, damn. So, like, we
there's
thought that he was just her dad and being, you know, like, doting.
Yeah.
But it's actually that, no, she was just
But in
controlling
their
him
first scene
the whole
together,
time.
she's listening to him.
Yeah.
She's listening to him. He's the one who's he's the one who's, you know, saying, "Oh wow, looks like all hell broke loose. It looks like all hell broke loose here, huh?" Funny, you know, hell.
Yeah.
And oh well, it's a shame we didn't bring Justin Way into the fold, but you know,
It does come across as him being the man behind Eris.
yeah.
Like, oh my god, this is Eris's boss.
Which makes the death scene very unsatisfying, because you don't feel like, oh, this is some big twist. You just feel like, wait, but John Lehran, you're stronger than her. You're not the devil? Oh, my bad. Oops. Got the wrong guy, clearly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's not corpse-like pale for no reason. You know, she had some blood contract on his entire family lineage somehow. I mean, honestly, considering that crime bosses die all the time, because, you know, it's a very dangerous profession, being a career criminal, I really would have sat here and said, yeah, makes sense.
Makes
she
sense.
just found a crime boss.
Just found a crime boss. He died, which they're going to.
Oh, excellent. A recently dead crime boss.
And he just thought he got lucky.
Oh, I thought that. I thought that. You know, we know she's got all of this memory manipulation.
Yeah.
So obviously, oh, it's my daughter. Hooray!
Yeah.
It's my daughter, Eris. You know, like,
Like,
bro, like,
Yeah.
come on, man. Like, that would have at least. That would have been like, oh, damn. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Instead, it's like, what? So you were leading us deliberately down the garden path. Deliberately us.
Yeah.
You were leading us, that no one else,
Not
no
Tyrion,
character in
not
game.
Celeste,
You were
no
leading
one.
us down a garden path, and then giving us a really big anticlimax on it.
Your Majesty, what are you...
I'm done with this farce. Sure, if we brought the High Speaker to the stand, Mr. Cuthbert would just deduce what happened anyway. It was going to end this way, I suppose.
You...
What, now we get a massive anticlimax the whole game? Just have him go, ah, fuck it, you just work it out anyway.
As to you, wretch! You saying that it was you!
Was Lucio, what of it?
He's going to kill you, bro.
I was simply cleaning up all of your messes, and then the most biblically accurate thing here is Lucio chucks his axe and it just cleaves his head
Head
off.
from the
If it wasn't for Eris's little games, I would have done it much more cleanly.
Oh, shut up, mate.
Bro, you get
Don't pretend.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't start slagging off the actual good villain in this shit. Get the fuck out. Come on.
Pull the other
Piss
one,
off.
buddy. Like, let's just remember that you didn't notice your enthralled person take a photo of her blood contract. You didn't have any contingency for anything she did.
Bro, he
Eris
had to
did.
actively wipe that memory that she did it from her. How the fuck did he wipe the memory without knowing about it?
Like, I don't know how he wasn't caught earlier. His plan was to literally sneak around this area
Yep.
with a crossbow.
Yeah. Which I don't even know how he did
brought
that.
a crossbow to the church.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Asta, the only reason that people didn't know it was you is probably because Eris had to keep going,
Oh shit, I have to wipe that Kingsguard's memories now because he's just seen him. Oh, then he walked into another one. What the?
like, oh shit, a Kingsguard member. Don't mind me, Kingsguard man. I'm just going to hunt some game in the
Removes
garden.
memory.
Oh, I really talked my way out of that one. I'm so cool. Like,
This is why I hate humans.
like is that what he just kept talking to them, and then Eris would remove their memory, and they'd go,
Or
"Oh,
make
yeah.
them fall into a coma or
Walk
something.
along, sir." And Asta would just think, I'm so good at talking, that guy didn't even recognize who I was. Hell yeah! She promised me that she'd have a leash on McCoy by the end of this. What a mess she's made.
How could you? And what right do you have to judge my actions, O great scaled lord? Pardon me? No, I think I'll be pardoning myself.
Huh? Sorry, what was that exchange?
Pardon me?
No, I think I'll be pardoning myself.
Oh, pardon me.
No, pardon me for asking you to say that again.
What?
This
I'll
guy's
be pardoned.
stupid.
You know you can't pardon yourself.
I am the King of Wyvengard, am I not? Is that not my
No,
right?
it's not. You don't have supreme authority.
I'm telling you-
There's a clause in the Constitution about Rathalion having more power than you
I
may.
need the
Why
the
would
clip
you not check that?
I need the clip of Rathalion breathing fire. Just put it here. There, boom. Enough said. That's it. Rathalion could just do that and then game. Like, credits, boom. You're insane. Not a very good thing when we already had a, I was fine with Eris because, as I said, she was entertaining. She wasn't like, we weren't having a big moral debate with her or anything. Asta's just some stupid, he's just some twat. This guy's just some fucking moron. What's
Yeah.
he useful for? He's not charismatic like Eris. He doesn't do any good plans like Eris.
He has a really dumb
His-
backstory
his
for turning
backstory
evil.
is like worse than Eris's. I mean, I'll just take Eris's "I'm evil because I'm a demon" over his fucking I'm evil because I tried everything. You didn't try Lucio Steelwind.
You didn't
but everything other than that.
He didn't try.
Like what?
He didn't try firing them after he became king.
Yeah, he didn't try fuck all.
He did. Like, imagine there's a thing where he summoned them in for a meeting, and we don't know what they said in it because all of them are dead now. And it's like, oh, maybe he was going to be a victim, but and then it's like everyone in that meeting seems to have died but him. And it's like, no, he just told them they were fired, and they said no. And so he's like, okay, I'm killing you guys then.
You had literally every opportunity, and even a demon goddess on your side, to get this right, and you still fumbled it. That takes some skill. Yeah. That's a skillful fumble. Like, you're literally fumbling intentionally at this point.
He's doing ranked fumbling.
Like, yeah, genuinely. This is probably top 10
ranked.
Worst plans I've ever seen.
And actually there's one last thing I need to say regarding that, and it's oh my god, what was it? I've forgotten it. The train's left the station, man.
What, regarding his horrible planning or his horrible
people
skills?
His horrible planning and his horrible people skills and his horrible, like, attempt to kill people immediately after becoming the king.
Like, he's easily the worst antagonist in this entire game. To end with him is just so poor.
Yeah. It's stupid. Like, his motivation doesn't make any sense.
He's boring. His motivation makes no sense. He's useless at planning.
And he makes Arya lose brain cells when he's around.
Yeah, like, his entire involvement in the plot is actually just making the plot worse. Like, I said that Eris was intentionally, making the plot worse to fuck with us. Asta manages to do that unintentionally. His presence annoys me. Do you seriously think everyone in this room will just let you get away with this? I do. Who's going to stop me? Now I'm going to insert the fire breath. Scaled Lord. That's why he hosted this trial in the first place. His authority is above yours. I didn't ask who could stop me, Tyrion. I asked who was going to. The fuck pedantry is this? Shut up.
So you think Rethalion isn't going to stop you?
Is he just like, no, I'm not asking who's going to do it. I'm going to say who's going to do it first. Because at the end of the day, all of you want me dead, so you're all going to have to try to kill me first.
Wait, let me get this straight. So Rethalion has more authority than you, has demonstrated a desire to see the true culprit of this case brought to justice, and you have just confessed to being the mastermind of this tragedy.
In front of some of the strongest combatants
in front of some of the strongest combatants in the country. Where on earth do you get off thinking he's not going to? Like, you're taking a massive gamble with your life here.
Bro's just like, this isn't even a gamble. This is literally like gambling on black when the board is all red. Like, it's just stupid.
It's like, oh, well,
just another case of Asta being dumb.
The guy who can and wants to do this thing isn't going to do this thing. Like, are we supposed to say that, well, there's a political thing in play here because then who would be the king? Fucking Alaric shouldn't have been in the story then.
Yeah, because Alaric is here. He could just go,
even if Celeste isn't like, then fucking
Alaric
can be.
Do it,
bro. What is going on?
Easy clap.
Why is Alaric here?
Why is any of this here? What's this plot?
Why the hell did we never find out that Alaric turned into a slug? Why did we never have a payoff to Eris saying the thing about no one saw him in the cage after the... You remember that one truth statement she made that didn't have any relevance at the time?
This is the opposite of what most cases have, like most modern games have a problem with, of we have to, really slowly go over every little nitty-bitty detail, all just to eventually squeak out to the end.
That weren't paid off.
Oh, well, I mean, Asta's just going to confess, so no need to do anything else.
There were loads of setups that weren't paid off.
I feel like I've accidentally skipped ahead an hour.
Payoff for the Alaric thing. What is going on?
I feel like I've skipped ahead 1 or 2 hours. Just like
we gotta find out what he means by this. And seriously, Lucio, why haven't you cut his head off yet?
What? Why aren't you saying anything?
Yeah, literally, why aren't you?
Yes, Rethalion, have me arrested. Put my 7-year-old brother on the throne.
Well, no. Hold on a second, Asta. Your 7-year-old brother is going to be the heir apparent.
Yep.
And Remus is going to be, as he always has been, the royal advisor, and thus the acting regent when there is no appropriate
He is
king.
literally stated to be the fucking acting regent.
You cannot be seriously saying that this is any sort of problem at all.
Like,
oh no,
oh,
wait,
no.
hold on a second. I just realised he's dumber than a sack of bricks.
He's dumber than a sack of bricks. They're just thinking,
What's the best
Lucio.
way of killing this guy?
Lucio, rock, paper, scissors on who gets his face. I think it would be more suiting for me to get his genitals. Since, he was going out with my daughter. Okay. Tyrion, do you want any?
do I want any what?
Also, Asta, put your 7-year-old brother on the throne. Oh yeah, you mean the throne that you consider to not mean anything?
This doesn't even make,
You fucking idiot!
Asta, this doesn't even make any sense. You're so dumb. Even, you're actually...
He's contradicting himself!
Asta, fucking hell, bro. Get some, IQ points for the sake of anything. This guy gets a 0 score on the IQ test. He just fucking intentionally answers wrong. Ultimate dumpster. I'm sure history will tell you exactly how a kingdom fares when a child wears the crown. Completely fine.
Show proof.
In real life, completely fine. Very often happens.
Yeah.
Do you know what happens?
An
Their
acting
uncle
regent.
does it.
Their uncle serves as acting regent until they come of age.
Yep, it's very commonly the case.
Maybe you should have studied history a little better, Mr. de Wyvengard.
It's literally very commonly the case, very often done. Nothing's been ever been wrong with it. Don't know what you're fucking talking about.
This is absurd. You're just waffling for no reason right now, Asta.
Rathalion faceplant.
He should have. If he had a hand that he wasn't on the ground with,
Yeah.
Maybe his tail. He should be hitting his
tail
forehead.
planting. Faceplant with his tail. Or would you take the throne for yourself?
It's called being an active regent.
I've read the uncensored records of what happened last time.
The uncensored records?
But I'm sure centuries of isolation have done wonders for your ability to lead.
This is such insane waffle.
Rathalion, don't tell me you actually did have... Don't tell me you actually did have 10 concubines.
Oof. Okay.
Rathalion, you seriously concerned that the concubine wars are going to happen again?
He's
Maybe?
He's right. We can't put Rathalion on the throne. We can't put Alaric on the throne. Oh my god. The only
solution is
the
to put
only
this guy
solution is to put this known bad actor, mass murderer,
moron
on the throne. Even if you think he's not
Alaric's
a moron,
smarter.
even if you think he's smart. Let's pretend he's smart for a second. We know he's a bad actor.
Biggest pretending I've ever done in my life.
I know.
honestly.
Just pretend for a second that he's not a doorknob licker.
Putting all my effort into that.
He has maybe 75 IQ.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
So let's pretend he has 75 IQ.
That's a really big ask.
I know it's a big ask, but let's pretend he has 75 IQ. He is saying that the best situation is to put the known bad actor on the throne.
Who? Literally, this has supposedly all of the nobles in Wyvengard in this room.
They
Who
all
the fuck
know
will
he's
listen
evil.
to him.
Exactly. The court of public opinion actually matters in this case because because the public opinion in this case is people with actual political power.
Everyone relevant knows he's evil.
Buddy, you're about to turn Wyvengard into a republic faster than you know.
Yeah. It's just, you thought you had little power? No one will listen to you.
Bro!
No one will listen to you.
Hey, it's me, the guy who murdered two the guy who murdered two pillar families by mind controlling a third one. Anyone want to help me do stuff?
Rathalion, burn this motherfucker.
Seriously,
Asta will not kill indiscriminately, Mr. Cuthbert.
Rathalion.
Whoa, the brain cell, guys, there's blight. The brain cell blight has come. Look out, everyone. We're getting blighted by brain cell blight. He just admitted to murdering 2 people, and more importantly, siding with a demon goddess who just tried to kill all of us. If you didn't breathe fire on her ass, she'd have fucking killed you too, dipshit.
Oh my goodness me.
He's been prepared to lead from birth. I willingly turned my head away from this kingdom. I know nothing of what Wyvengard needs. I may not know the best course before me, but I know with painful certainty that it is not to seize control of this nation.
Okay.
Rathalion, choose anyone else.
Install someone else. You know who's still
There are
alive?
literally anyone else alive. And do you know what? Again, public opinion would agree with you. Look at those guys up there.
Yeah.
Tell them, hey, everyone, fucking, let's do a Yahtzee tournament. Whoever wins that is going to be the next king.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Who cares? Anyone will be better than this dipshit.
Yep.
I like, genuinely, this guy is so dumb, your Wyvern God will blow up if he's on the throne for 1 second. I'm not even talking morally or anything. I'm saying any other nation will... some other nation will come in and be like, hey, sign here, please. And then he'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Signs it without reading it, and then they go, did you really just sign this blood contract that says you'll give over all of your worldly possessions, including, like, complete control over Wyvern God, to the nation of Arcturus? Oh, shit. Thanks. Like, what? Come
like,
on.
literally, unironically, Lucio's a better option.
Yeah, and he massacres babies.
Especially Case 5 Trial 2.
Oh, absolutely.
Lucio, who is doggedly dutiful towards the nation of Wyvern God.
even knows that shit.
He knows that, and he's still like,
He's like,
he's still preferring to choose the known bad actor over the guy who he works alongside.
Like, come on, guys. What are we doing?
This is such a fake, like, problem.
This is more fake than Great Ace Attorneys 2's. We'll get the Queen to fire you.
The Queen can just fire you.
That's
not
how
of
the
course.
Kingdom of England works.
Yeah, because when is that set?
It's set like 1880 something.
Yeah, because in the 1880s, the United Kingdom was not yet a de facto republic.
Yeah, newsflash, guys.
Buddy.
It was a de facto republic before Japan was known about on the world stage.
Yeah. So, no, the Queen had no ostensible political power, but de facto, none whatsoever.
Not really surprising. From everything I'd seen, negligence has been your consistent trait, and dumbassery has been your one consistent trait. What about you, Lucio?
Lucio, just kill him.
You going to try to depose me, beloved prince, now king of Wyvern God? You're not beloved prince. You admitted yourself. Listen. You admitted yourself that before this trial, everyone thought you were a dunce, and now everyone thinks you're a super dunce and also evil.
Yeah.
So. What would be the point? Like, what are you even arguing here?
So he just said, and Rathalion just said, oh, well, he won't kill indiscriminately. You know what you know what he admitted to? He admitted to be willing to kill members of the nobility if he didn't like what they were doing.
Yep, he will kill
So
indiscriminately.
everyone here knows that they're looking at a guy who is more than willing to put them in the ground if they do something he disagrees with.
Yeah.
Why in God's green one would they agree to that?
Yeah.
Everyone should be shouting right now, no, Rathalion, we trust you, bro. Or like Lucio.
Yeah.
Or hell, I'll do it if need be.
How fucking we trust Tyrion more than this guy.
Like, Celeste, she can do it as well. Like, this is serious. The solution to this problem is seriously going to be that Celeste, the mercenary, is going to take charge of a country? On what grounds is that any better than fucking Alaric?
Yeah. She doesn't know how to lead anything.
If Rathalion doesn't want to because last time he started the Concubine Wars, fine. But Alaric, maybe he's 7 years old.
Yeah, but you just need an interim like fucking Lucio.
Yeah. Anyone will do.
Fucking
Anyone
Miriam.
will goddamn do. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I have nothing but contempt for William Frager, but I suppose I must be thankful. What the fuck kind of non sequitur?
He's gonna elaborate on his non sequitur.
He did a wonderful job of tearing you down. The people would never accept you. You're a man with the blood of thousands on your hands.
So you just admitted that it was all William's fault?
Yeah.
So you just cleared his name just then, you fucking moron!
You just did that in the, again, court where all of the nobility is watching.
Literally, they stated all the nobility is watching right now, bro. You can't be saying that. Even if the people don't, you know what happens now?
What?
What happens now is that whoever is now in charge of the news outlets gets to print the truth.
Yeah.
And they get to...
Lucio's actually
Look,
chill.
I'm not going to say it's going to be easy, but I'm saying it's absolutely possible.
No, I'm going to say it's going
be
to
happening.
It doesn't matter. The Lucio thing doesn't fucking matter. What's going to be easy is this guy's stupid. Absolute fucking moron. Genuinely one of the dumbest characters I've ever seen in fiction. What is this? What are we doing right now? Like, what are we actually doing right now? We're arguing over nothing. This guy is so stupid, no single person who engages their brain for more than a nanosecond should be going, hey,
damn, he's got a point,
He's
bro.
got a point.
Damn,
Think about
he's
it
got
for
a
a
point.
second. he actively admitted everyone considers him a dumbass. The king has no political power. He's just admitted to murdering a bunch of nobles in front of all the nobles in the world, or in the fucking country, I mean. But what actually is he doing here? This is like me going into a court and saying, yeah, I killed those people, but did you know I can run Resident Evil in under 1 hour, 30 minutes? Is that not fucking awesome?
You know what else?
Not fucking awesome?
You know what else is stupid? The fact that he's like we're equivocating this idea of him arresting and immediately getting like his crown taken off of him.
Yeah.
To reiterate, Rathalion has absolute authority in Wyvern. Whether or not he wants to use it and actually rule the kingdom personally, he actually has quite literally the authority to say, no, you are being arrested and you're ruling from prison until you're making decisions from prison until Alaric comes of age, at which point you will be executed. Yeah, goodbye. Press clacks his... Oh, wait, he doesn't have a gavel, but, you know. Or hell, he could just... even without the arresting thing, he can say, well, yes, your sentence is going to be postponed until Alaric comes of age. Once Alaric comes of age, you're getting the chair. What is he going to say to that? What is he going to say to that?
Yeah.
He's going to say, oh, well, I'll kill myself then. Great, that speeds up the process.
I just don't... I don't... This is a
non-issue.
This is the climax. This is the climax of all of the issues we've had with how the nobility's been presented in this game. This doesn't make any fucking sense.
It doesn't make a lick of sense. Not a lick of goddamn sense.
What you should have been doing is going over this one again, Diamond Henge. I'm just saying. The case 1 and 2 didn't really need to be going over. They were all right. This. Go over this.
There was one thing that needed to be changed in case 2. Case 1 was fine.
Case 1 was
Case 2 needed Blighto sorted out.
It also, well, yeah, okay, but even disregarding all of that, I would actually even regarding all those things, I'm not disregarding those. Even regarding all of that, the mistakes in case 1 and 2, I think, are far inferior in scope than this.
Than the climax of the game not making any
makes
sense.
No fucking sense right now.
Abso-goddamn-lutely.
And I'm literally just, you know, in dreamy fairyland thinking back to last stream where we had Eris.
We had Eris and we had Arya being cool as hell. We had Lucio being cool as hell. We had great mysteries and puzzles to solve. We had the... Honestly,
we haven't even got to solve a fucking puzzle. We literally got one thing that we already knew coming into the stream. That the marriage.
It was a marriage contract.
It was a marriage contract.
We had the quite honestly really fun and absolutely not derivative challenge a demon to a battle of wits and make truth claims that are confirmed true as you do.
Yeah,
that was awesome, and
it's
great. Not something that you'd see in. It's not something that you could see in Phoenix Wright. It had me thinking in a totally different way about the statements.
Absolutely.
And every time that Tyrion would just say something under word of Horus, and it's like, okay, that's new evidence now. And Eris's word of Asmodeus, it's like, okay, how does this all affect that? And how does that affect this? It's absolutely great. It felt so fresh and unique.
Yeah. Just, you know, throughout this entire experience, we've constantly been saying, you know, this needs changing, that needs changing, there's good things here, there's some not so good things. This... fucking wipe it off the face of the earth. Burn it down. Don't want this. This is like getting a fat fucking tarantula in your 3-course meal. Don't want it. Get that guy out of here. Like, what is this? It makes no sense. There's no payoff. There's no setup. There's no this, that, or the other. I mean, the setup's so stuffed that we're saying, oh, well, I'm the king now, so I can do what I want. When his literal breakdown had him say, the king has no power at all. What's going on then? I wonder how bloody a civil war that would plunge this nation into. It wouldn't plunge it into any kind of civil war. What are you talking about? Besides, we're already in a fucking civil war. There's insurrections going left, right, and centre, and Lucio keeps nuking people.
Yeah, so we're already in the civil war, fool. But, you know, that's...
And this wouldn't plunge it into anything, because we can just pick any one of these little people here and go, you're the new interim. There you are.
You want to know something funny, Asta? This isn't being broadcast into every home in Wyvern.
Yep.
The only people who know that this is going on is the nobles. You know what they're going to do? They're going to go home and they're going to tell their populaces from their specific areas what happened. Asta de Wyvengard turns out to have been evil as hell, and I'm glad that he was deposed immediately after being coronated. As for what's happening next, all of the nobility is going to hold a big old meeting and decide what we're going to do next after that.
And the populace is going to go, who? And go back to farming.
Yeah. You're really working under the assumption that everyone instantly knows what's going on. That's just not true, mate.
I am sure you can imagine just how tempting a weakened Wyvengard would look to other nations.
Was Case 1's ending seriously a setup for this as a payoff?
Bad setup for bad payoff. Bad setup for even worse payoff.
If that's the case, you don't need to have Case 1 saying that there's enemy nations that would attack us. It's just an inherent thing. If your nation is weak, other nations are going to take advantage of you. We understand that as just like a fact.
Yeah, if your nation is weak, that's going to happen. If your nation is being looked at and seen as, if your nation is the enemy of every other nation on and they have a big global alliance against you, the king, unimportant, because no one knows who the fuck you are, Asta, is not Lucio Steelwind, who's the guy they're actually afraid of. They even set it up in that as the reason why Lucio hasn't been deposed is because Lucio is what keeps everyone else out.
So Lucio's still keeping people out.
They're not the same entity.
So Lucio's still keeping people out.
So deposing you does nothing.
Lucio, just kill him. It doesn't
matter.
matter.
Kill him. Chuck your axe at him. Burn him, Rathalion. Tyrion, just fucking go over and practice some judo combos or whatever on him. Just pick up that rock on your desk and chuck it at his forehead. Asta, you're holding everyone hostage. No, he's not. You're letting yourselves be held hostage. This is like a guy with a Nerf gun going, everyone get down,
get down, get on the floor.
Like, just don't. Ignore him. Tell me, does this terrify you all? To know that I can do whatever I please with no one who can stop me? Is this not what you've all been doing to the rest of this country? They're all like, what's this guy waffling about? What the fuck's he talking about? And I think that makes checkmate, Cuthbert.
It's true what they say. Arguing with a fool is like playing chess with a pigeon.
Yep.
No matter what you try, they'll just shit all over the board and declare their victory.
It is quite exhilarating to say. I can see why you're so fond of it.
What are you all doing?
Beep, 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 beep. Watching some Subway Surfers action.
Like, genuinely, what is bro doing?
Lucio, she's your daughter!
Shut up, Celeste. I'm trying to take a fat one right here.
That's more classy than what's been going on in the plot.
Yeah. You have to do something!
My daughter would not sacrifice the stability of Wyvengard for her freedom. You know that to be true.
And I've already just said why the stability is not going to be affected, so, you know, let's
just not harp on
Let's not harp on. Like, everything they're saying is just based on the same flawed premise. So, we've already dismantled the premise. If you think we haven't, let's fight it out in the comments. But I promise you, you will fucking lose!
Yeah, I genuinely, there is no explanation for this. They keep saying that everything that's going on here is Asta saying, the king has no power, but I'm the king, so I have power. But the king has no power, and if I get deposed, then they'll hate you. Everyone's seen that I'm a criminal, but they'll hate you.
And then the civil war, which no one knows about because only the nobility is here. Literally, if they decide to go away and sit in a group and talk about what story they're going to tell to their people, and you are fucked.
And since when have the fucking since when have the people of Wyvengard, like Tyrion and Celeste, for example, when have they cared about who sits on the throne? They don't. Both Tyrion and Celeste have constantly been going, the people on the throne are just arseholes anyway. They don't care who gets deposed or not. They're not fucking friends with you.
Damn it. He killed so many people. Dude, he enslaved Arya. He almost did the same to me.
Wait. Why did he need you to sign away your soul?
What do you mean? Aerys was the one who wanted it.
because you're secretly the royal family member, hidden, whoa. But this was his plan. That outcome had to have benefited them both. If Asta is the patron... What? He's thinking this, but not really? He just ventriloquisted this. If Asta is the patron, that also means that Pierce originally sent that letter to him.
Even if McCoy was of royal blood, Asta is the king's eldest child, and he's of pure royal blood. McCoy would have no claim to the throne under these circumstances.
If you were his half-sister, you wouldn't have claim to the throne. So why would he go to so much trouble to murder Pierce and gain control of you?
Maybe he just wanted to be sure?
But he wouldn't have Eris to head to the prayer room personally if it wasn't important. She can't lie. If she promised to do a job, that job would have been done.
Well, let's pause a minute, because we all know where this is going.
Yeah.
And we've, in fact, to the point where we've been saying it the whole time. So, Celeste is going to turn out to be... Because, as he just said there, it wouldn't matter even if she was of the royal family.
Yeah.
If she had royal blood in her, it wouldn't matter. So, we can basically confirm at this point, she is in fact Rathalion's kid.
Which?
What does this affect? Tell me how this solves this problem.
It doesn't.
Do you want to know why this doesn't solve the problem? The Constitution only mentions that Rathalion has absolute power in Wyvern
Not
Guard.
his spawn.
Not his progeny. Just him. So she doesn't have the authority to overrule Asta.
Mm-hmm.
So in order for it to be the case that she gains that authority, Rathalion would have to give it to her. But he hasn't shown a willingness to do that in the first place.
Also, how did
If he thought that Celeste would be decent on the throne, he would have said it. He would have said, oh, well, I can just make Celeste the new queen.
Also, is Rathalion a super deadbeat or something? Because, like, I know he went, oh, and walked off the first time he saw her. But then, like, from there, he's given no indication as to any sort of feelings towards her. Even when her blood contract shit was going on, he just stayed dead silent, like he didn't give a fuck that his fucking daughter was going to hell.
Yeah.
He just went, I don't know.
He must not know. He's
But
going to
if
be
he doesn't
surprised.
know, then why did he sulk off all of a sudden?
Sulk off?
Remember in case 1 when they first met, and he was like, this is Remus Virgili, or maybe it was Asta who was like, this is Remus Virgili, the Archduke, and he just went, and then walked off without saying anything. And Celeste commented on it.
Oh, that was rude.
That was rude of him. Why'd he do that? Does he know or not? I don't even know.
Well, let's find out. Because
he needed to silence both you and Pierce during the massacre. Which means that you two were even more important targets than Von Sanctus and Sybil.
okay. But my potential claim to the throne would be the only reason why he'd be scared of me. If that wasn't a problem, why would he be so scared of Pierce's blackmail?
Would the line of succession be the only reason why he'd be scared of Celeste's parentage? Well, technically, yes. Like, regardless of if she's the Scaled Lord's daughter or not, this would still be a line of succession issue.
Yeah.
I recalled what I knew about Divengard's lords regarding the royal throne. Wasn't that something someone mentioned about that?
The Scaled Lord.
Scaled Lord. Called a conversation I had with Eris Ilmatter.
Despite everything, the kingdom includes him in our constitution.
Wait, really?
As the saviour of our kingdom, he and his kin
Oh, never mind. He said she did say he and his kin.
were given an honorary position in our kingdom.
Okay, disregard all of that. For some reason, all of his kids have the same authority.
Why did he give kids that he didn't have yet authority?
He was hedging his bets. I don't know.
It was just like, maybe I'll get laid one day. And then they can have absolute authority in Wyvern too. Woohoo!
The Scaled Lord made Wyvern what it is today. He was given authority that befits such a legacy.
Befits?
Befits such a legacy.
How have I never heard of this before? I've memorised all of Wyvern's laws.
You should probably finish chewing before you speak. Practically speaking, it's never been invoked. It's merely a law spun of reverent words to praise the Scaled Lord and appease the church.
Well, maybe they should consider finishing the script before releasing it. Ooh, okay, that was a bit much, but like, even so. I guess technically Eris wouldn't have proofread. Because she checked the script twice, but she wouldn't have got past this point, would she?
Oh yeah, because she's too dead to get past this.
So-
Nah, damn.
Eris left the plot. Ruin the plot.
So who has authority between Celeste and
Rathalion himself.
Rathalion?
Probably Rathalion, because he's
So-
greater in age.
So if he does have seniority, then she's gonna say, "I overrule Asta and arrest him."
I
And she's
overrule
gonna,
you.
I overrule you and don't arrest Asta.
The Scale Lord and his king could overrule, the king's rule. Wait,
Remus Vergolai.
Remus Vergor.
Do you think it happens like we've got Remus and we've got Rathalion? Which one do you think we should do?
Remus.
I mean, I guess.
Now he is Rathalion,
Yeah, let's do Remus.
and I would have hoped that whoever he did the nasty with, he was in this form. Otherwise, got down. A flood of memories came back to me. Celeste McCoy, by the authority of the Wyvern Guard Crown, I'm placing you under arrest. And then I tried to grab her arm, and it was like something flipped inside her. She slammed her palm into the knight's chest, his plate armor reverberating as he fell to the ground. 3 other knights rushed forward.
Oh my god, she's really physically strong. We know!
We know.
You don't have to show every version of that. Like, this is a known fact. We're not. This isn't worth getting angry about.
They tried to grab her and pin her to the ground. She let her guttural scream against them, almost sounding like... Maybe she went, enough!
Enough!
Like it was taking all of their strength to keep her pinned
Like a
down.
feral animal. Like a lizard. Lizards are animals.
So apparently 3 grown men can hold down a dragon.
She's like a young dragon.
I'm just saying, that's crazy. Those 3 men
Can't
were holding
teach-
down a fucking dragon!
Can't teach yourself magic, Miss McCoy. That's not possible. Hey, I've got a system, okay? I even learned a few new spells today. How long did it take you to learn these spells? A few hours, I think. She taught herself magical spell formulae in a few hours.
This is, and we've known this since case 3, and I can tell you why. Because she's much more adept at spells than anyone else. And when Asta showed up in case 3, he said, "Oh, I know a few spells, but I'm not exceptional at it or anything." Thus disproving that it is the royal family that knows that has some like exceptional quality.
Yeah.
To it. So it must just be she's a dragon herself.
Like, do you really think we'd write all of this off as, Lamau, Celeste is just, like, really good?
Which, by the way, someone contact Eris, because don't you worry, your baby rage was unnecessary. You did get beaten by Heavenspawn still.
Yeah.
So
Because the children of... Because the dragons are children of Bahamut, according to Rathalion himself. And I don't see why he'd lie.
Yep.
So he's essentially a
at the very
Heavenspawn.
least, they're blessed by them to the point where they can be considered Heavenspawn.
So he's essentially a Heavenspawn, or like whatever the Bahamut equivalent of Heavenspawn is. And Celeste is the same.
Yep.
They are still demigods, they're still children of the gods.
So someone contact Eris. It's fine. You still didn't get beaten by a human.
I'll go down there and tell her that. Maybe she'll stop crashing out.
Also, there was this... Oh, thanks, Scrabble. But also, there's this other funny thing I was going to mention. I don't know if I've ever mentioned it on stream, but here's a question. Eris said, and we can take this as something that's true, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Eris said that Heavenspawn, in general, are naturally good.
Yeah.
And that things from heaven are naturally good.
Yeah.
Why does Celeste have some weird fucking bloodlust bullshit going on? That doesn't seem very naturally good to me.
Well, that's all the humanness in her, bro.
I guess that's her darkness, her dark human side. When a mage casts a spell, they draw and harness ether from their own body. Artificery, on the other hand, draws ether from the natural ley lines that run through the ground. I am someone who practiced arcane magic for my entire life. I've slowly learned how to sense how ether moves around me.
You can do that too? I thought I was the only one.
Oh, that talent is quite a rarity, even among the royal family. But I shouldn't expect anything less from the Crimson Demon. Even my human form, I always had the strength of an ancient dragon.
Demons are real, and they were calling her the Crimson Demon?
Oh yeah!
What the hell?
Damn! Look who it is! The Super Nazi! Huh? Imagine calling someone that. The fuck kind of, mercenary title is that? It's dog shit.
What? What is it, Tyrion?
The strength of an ancient dragon is only 3 men? A ridiculous strength? Eh. Her natural talent for learning magic. She inherited all of it from him.
Are you okay? You look like you realised something very obvious
Boom.
all of a sudden.
Boom, boom. Why is this sad?
It's like, oh my god, Celeste thing.
Once I revealed this, there was no going back for her. Did they really have any right to do this? What are you talking about, Tyrion? Now's not the time to be... What are you fucking moralising about?
I don't know.
No, Arya's Freedom Road on it. I don't understand what it's trying to... This isn't getting me emotionally invested in any way. I'm, like, completely chucked out, but Asta did a great job.
Booted us out of the court.
He booted us so far out of feeling anything for like, emotionally. Like, I'm in a different game, bro. I could be playing, like, Kirby or something right now.
You know what's funny about this? This is intentionally... Like, this is clearly trying to be an emotional payoff.
I guess so.
But she's already mentioned a few times that she doesn't really care who her parents are.
Yep.
So, like, it was never a big thing for her because her parents are Flynn Hart and Jolene McCoy.
Yep.
She's said that plenty of times.
Said that plenty of times.
Like,
And
what's she gonna run up and hug Remus? Like,
Oh,
now,
Daddy!
like, come on, pull the other one, mate.
Yeah.
The whole point was that the whole point of her character and regarding her family was that,
I was fine with the old...
you know, the people who raised her.
Yeah, I was fine with the
that's
old...
who she cares about.
I was fine with the old found family trope there.
Yeah,
We'd never
why
learned
not?
who her parents were because it didn't matter.
It didn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What matters is that those people loved her and raised her as their own. And tried their best to give her a good life. That was what mattered.
But now it turns out, no, none of that's true. It matters
actually-
that her blood by her parents were this.
Yeah. Also, now it's not just that Tyrion is special. Celeste is also massively cosmically special.
Yep.
He just happened to have... Ruby just happened to be trying to talk to a guy who was doing an insurrection who happened to have adopted a dragon, and they just happened to meet.
It's just...
Do you see how that's a bigger coincidence than if it's just one of them is special?
Yeah. It's just... It's not...
Like, seriously, if they don't meet like that, this game doesn't happen.
Yep.
At all.
Yep. It's just so many coincidences and so much, all for a non-payoff.
Yeah,
this
a
payoff
non-payoff.
This payoff doesn't do anything for me. It just makes me go like, oh great, wow, what a... We knew that. Like, come on. Like, even before it was obviously the Scaled Lord, it was obviously either the Scaled Lord or the royal family or what have you, but it was much of a muchness.
Yeah.
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
It was the fact that she was a super special girl. It's just like, it's so nothing. It's so
It is a bit of a nothing burger.
Everything in this stream has just been so letdown after letdown after letdown. I'm sorry, Celeste. This could ruin your life.
What are you talking about? Like, literally, what are you talking about?
I agree with that. I agree with what Celeste's saying
Like,
here.
bro, what are you talking about? You literally just...
What
What are you talking about?
Ruin what life? She's just a mercenary who goes around killing people because apparently she likes murdering
How
people.
exactly does never mind the what life thing. How exactly does it ruin
Ruin it?
one's
I don't know.
life to learn that they're a demigod? Oh,
I don't know.
Celeste, you're actually the person with like basically the most authority here, barring Rathalion.
How could I even begin to explain this?
Do it.
Okay. And then Asta dies. Boom. Da, 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 da. Then that's it.
Do
Credits.
it. Yeah.
You don't understand.
I owe you and Arya for what I did. Whatever we need to do, it's to save Arya. Just keep your promise, okay?
What I did. I mean, I don't know why Celeste's getting so torn up over the whole like actually didn't fumble with the Eris thing. I feel like the Eris thing is, I don't know why there's some sort
She's
of...
feeling like she put them at risk or something.
I
It doesn't really
don't know
matter.
why there's like this... Yeah, but even then, it happened earlier when she's like, just don't, okay? And I was like, why are we still hung up on that? There's no... Why are we putting this weird tension here? We just fucking beat Eris. Don't worry about it, guys. In the past, it's chill.
Like, honestly,
If she didn't do what she did, Tyrion would be in the ground and so would she.
Yeah. And honestly, like, regarding Celeste, never mind her parents, how about instead of that, she's wondering why she has the powers she has?
Yep.
Like, she knows it's not normal to be able to lift and strike with as much strength as she has. She knows it's not normal to be able to learn spells in hours without anyone telling her how it works. Like, she knows none of this is normal, and she wants to know why she's so powerful. Like, there must be a reason for it, right? No, she's stronger than any other mage, essentially. Like, only like
Lucio.
Only like Lucio is like comparable to her.
She's more than a match for Arya.
Absolutely.
Like I said, we're in this together, and I'll always be there when you need me. No matter where you go, we're going there together.
Good.
You two done flirting with each other? I know! I hate flirting! I hate love! And I hate... Calm down, Lucio. Asta, I know the identity of Celeste's father.
What?
No, you're bluffing. You have to be. He's not thinking. That's accurate. You said no one could contest your rule of Wyvern aside from the Scaled Lord. There's one more person, isn't there, Asta?
What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. Only the Scaled Lord can overrule the will of the king.
And his kin, Lucio.
I suppose that...
Asta de Wyvern, you needed Eris to capture Celeste during the massacre. It's because her existence would always pose a threat to your rule.
This can't be real.
People of Wyvern nobility, the current king was fearful of my bodyguard's parentage, and now we know why. Celeste McCoy is the daughter of the Scaled Lord Rathalion, ancient dragon and creator of all arcane magic.
Dude, I can't believe that reveal.
Okay. Yeah, I just...
Bro, what? This is an insane revelation.
I have nothing to say to
If
this.
only I didn't know it 2 cases ago!
Yeah.
I'm
Judging from your reaction, I'm right, aren't I?
I'm not some flippin', like, I'm not Sherlock Holmes here, am I?
No.
I'm just an ordinary dude. What I'm trying to say here is that it was made way too obvious that her daddy was Rathalion.
Well, you don't need to be OGS to do this. You could be LGS, like looking at game stories.
I'm a half dragon?
Well, I'm apparently part angel, so you're in good company.
What? What? Whoa!
Eh?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know what terms you're throwing out here.
Okay,
buddy, but...
so was Frey the angel, or was her hubby the angel?
I don't know.
I thought that was just. I thought
She
the
was
angel
blessed
thing was
by
that you
the-
Heavensborn
Yeah.
powers, bro. I thought that was just like part of the whole.
She was
Horus
blessed
thing.
by Horus, but I guess blessed humans now count as angels. So put a little halo on Rathalion and call him an angel, because there he is.
So that demon was speaking the truth.
Yes, Rathalion. She fucking has to do that at all times. You dipshit.
Wait. When did Eris tell him that Celeste was? When
Oh
did...
no! It was Scrobbler! It was Scrobbler!
Okay, I need to tell you something really important.
Yes?
Okay, so get this, and you're not gonna believe this. Oh God, I really hope you don't do anything with this information, because it'd be really bad for me. And it'd be really bad for Lady Beatrice. And it'd be really bad for Eris.
Come on, the suspense is killing me.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so you know that
It's better not be another joke.
No, it's not a joke this time, honest. You know, what's her name again?
Celeste McCoy?
Yeah, Tyrion's girlfriend. Yeah, Tyrion's Celeste McCoy. Okay, so Celeste McCoy,
Yes?
she's actually. Well, wait for it.
Yes.
She's actually your kid. Ow!
Like, also, what? But he ran off from Celeste before that happened, so he already suspected it. But then having it confirmed made him go like, "All right," and he stopped caring. Having it confirmed by Scrabbler made him stop
What
caring.
do you mean? So that demon was speaking the truth?
I know.
Literally can't. You know this, bro. You were one of the people going like, no, guys, no, I'm dead ass. They can't tell lies. How, bro?
That nut must have been so good he lost his memory, because seriously, how the fuck do you forget that shit? That was the most wild one-night stand he ever had.
Did Scrabble really?
And that was 20 years ago. That was 20 fucking years ago.
That was a long time ago.
Like, come on, bro. You're 1,200. Get with a picture. You got dementia or something?
So basically, what you're telling me right now is that
Scrabble randomly decided to go, your kid, Celeste McCoy. What the fuck? Like, genuinely, what the fuck?
But like, if hold on a second. So like, let's pretend that Rathalion didn't leave his brain at the door and forget it when he got in his car to come here. Scrabble saves the day. Woo! I'm just saying, if he wasn't an idiot, Scrabble would have ended this case long before we got here.
Yeah, literally.
Like, there wouldn't have been all this BS cogitating over, oh no, we can't arrest Asta. Rathalion would have been like, well, actually, to be honest, Celeste, you're my kid, so, do what you feel like. He could do that to anyone anyway, and they'd be in no position to tell him otherwise.
I love how it's so lucky that he's just randomly deciding he cares about his kid after actively letting Eris do bullshit with the blood contract.
Was Scrabbler just being stupid there, or is he actually like a good actor?
Nah, Scrabbler's a goat for real.
Do you think like isn't it funny like between
morality
Beatrice,
chain?
But between Beatrice and Scrabbler, I think Scrabbler's the more decent bloke. I'm just saying.
Bro's the morality pat.
We should kill this person. I don't know if we should do that.
As to the Wyvern as the Scaled Lord's kin, Celeste has the authority to pass judgment on you and override your rule. And when you're gone, she will take your place as the ruler of Wyverngard. Celeste, think about this. Can you even begin to grasp what it takes to lead a nation, much less one so broken? No, she's a mercenary.
Actually, to be honest, that's a pretty good point. Celeste, you really can't be doing this.
I mean, she literally, genuinely, the best part about this...
She's a 19-year-old merc.
Who, mind you, didn't get a formalized education.
Oh, Christ, yeah.
She literally doesn't have a fucking formalized education. She said that in case 2. Do you really think that they had standardized
schooling?
Education in fucking...
In a backwater like Cornhaven?
Yeah, Cornhaven. Fuck no, bro. I didn't even go to school. Celeste, it's a marvel if you can fucking read.
It's literally better to have a Alaric on the throne.
Absolutely. I'd take the 7-year-old with an actual education over over what should ostensibly be an illiterate 19-year-old girl who only knows how to kill people.
Yeah.
You'll be trading one hell for another.
Just tell me one thing, Asta. How could you do this to Arya?
That's what you want to know?
That's what I want to know. How could you do this to Arya?
Well, I don't love her, dumbass.
What? She trusted you. She loved you.
Loved me? She hated me. Why wouldn't... Oh my fucking god, he actually is a Dawn.
Wait, that's
genuine.
canon?
That's genuine. He's a complete doo-doo head.
No, this can't be real.
Is this supposed to be a comedy? Are we getting pranked? This is a parody of a game now. Why are you ending this as a parody, guys?
What the I'm so confused, bro.
I don't know what then...
What's going on?
What is this supposed to be?
Bro, he seriously thinks she hates him because she starts blushing and going ooh-woo whenever he appears around her. Like, you seriously expect me to believe that? If you want to go this route, she doesn't look at him. She avoids eye contact with him. She doesn't say anything, and it's Tyrion that mentions to Celeste, for instance, that whenever he's around, she's giving off insane levels of happiness via the Eye of Horus.
And for the love of fuck, take one of the most important character relationships in the game seriously.
Holy Christ. Holy Christ, you're right.
This is literally this is apparently a fucking climax moment, and it's not even like, this is supposedly a climax moment, and it's not even treated with any decorum. None at all. What's the point? Like, seriously. I was weak back then. I was pathetic.
You idiot! She wanted to change Wyvern God together with you!
This is the least emotional. No. This is This is actually making me emotional. In the complete fucking wrong direction. This is the most annoying shit I've ever had to sit through in OGS to date. I think this is worse than fucking Three Hopes. This is some fucking Three Hopes tier bullshit here, where I'm being forced to sit through something that is being made like a literal piss take of some sort of weird piss take of a relationship. What are we doing?
We could, if Eris was the final boss, we could have ended on such a high.
We could have ended on a high. What they want to make me end on thinking, well, thank fuck that's gone. I mean, when we started the stream, I fucking said it's nearly the end. Woo! Wow. Now I'm really feeling that, aren't I? Like, Jesus. What are we doing here, guys? Like, seriously. This is not this ain't fucking good. This is not good.
Yeah. You didn't need to do any of this!
That's what I'm looking at to the writers.
Yeah.
After I just saw them butcher any sort of, like...
Take the patron plotline out!
Yeah.
Screw
Delete it.
Burn
Roll
it
it into a ball and burn it in the fires of hell. Is that what you really think? Suppose you would. Probably also think you two are the first people to try to change this nation while still working within its laws.
So what are you trying to do?
Well, yeah, what? You're literally working under the nation's laws.
Like, even if you consider the fact that you have control over the laws, which you don't, that's the Sibyls, if you're right about the fact that the king doesn't have any power, then why wouldn't you then you are still underneath the law, just changing the laws in accordance with the law. Like, it's your legal right to change the laws, bro. So you are working under the law as well. There's nothing wrong with having ideals and working within the law.
Well, Celeste.
No, he wasn't. You just said that he didn't do anything.
My father was like that too.
You said he didn't do anything.
He was a man of ideals once. I watched my whole life as he compromised on everything he believed in, one ideal after another. It was to keep the peace. We must maintain stability between the noble houses to uphold the law and order. And that's why he sent Lucio to massacre all those innocents. Do you know who paid the price every time? Not him, not me, not any of the nobles gathered here. No, the people who paid the price were the commoners. The kind of people you two are always trying to save. Asta, why do you have such a big stick up your arse about helping the commoners? Just asking, because you seem to have no, like... There's no love lost on you for actually, like, humans. You seem to be more than willing to, like, fuck with everyone. But, I've got to save those commoners for some reason. Why? What led you to this conclusion, Asta? Because for all you did that big-ass little children's drawing thing of just expo dumping us on your character, I don't fucking understand a jot of it. I do not understand a jot of it. Like, what are you supposed to... What are you supposed to be? What's your motivation? I don't know. I literally don't know. His motivation... No, actually, no, I do know. It just doesn't make sense. This isn't a case of me not knowing. This is a case of it just doesn't fucking make any sense. Asta's just stupid. He's just like... That's his motivation. He's dumb. Like, I'm getting real heated here. I would have honestly thought you'd understand by now. A gulf exists between what is just and what is lawful in this kingdom. Hey, that's my line! We know it's not fair. But we're capable of changing it. You had the power to do just that. We're capable.
But then instead
you have
decided...
the power. I was going to mention that about... I was going to mention this about Celeste, but I'm going to mention this now. I was going to mention it when Celeste spoke, but... There's nothing wrong with having ideals and working within the law. When the law is just. When the law benefits people in power and is incapable of benefiting those who get squashed down on, in like a dictatorship, for instance, you cannot work within the bounds of that government's law to uphold it. If you say in a dictatorship, the king can do whatever he wants, doesn't matter, it's unlawful to charge him with anything, try to now deal with the fact that the king now does evil things, and you can't arrest him for that, because again, it's inherently unlawful. Celeste, you're saying we can work within the bounds of the law. You're very lucky the law actually does function in a way you want it to. If the Sibyls decided they wanted it to work so that the nobles can't be charged, there's fuck all you can do about that.
Yeah.
Can't do shit about that. That's it. I am changing it! You worked so hard to find the truth behind those murders! But here's a little bit of truth that's evident to everyone in this room except you two. half the people present here today are glad that they're gone. What? And the other half wants to be the ones to replace them. No, what? I think they're all just thinking, if I found out that my superior at, like, Tesco's had been shot in the head by some crackhead, I wouldn't go, oh, praise be to that crackhead for removing the fucking, you know, my obstacle from getting a promotion. No, I'd think, Jesus Christ, he got his brains blown out. That's horrifying.
So who's the ones that are glad they're gone? Like,
yeah.
Aren't you
the
saying
ones,
that...
the ones who want to replace
the commoners all glad they're gone?
Yep.
Are you saying all the commoners are but it's not everyone's here, it's just the nobility. I said earlier.
Yeah.
It's just the nobility.
The blood I shed in a single hour did more good for this kingdom than you two would have done in years. L plus ratio plus two people go... L plus ratio plus two people go... their kids now take their place and do exactly the same shit they did. This is not how you change the laws of a kingdom. Killing two people is not how you do it. Asta, what you should have done, if you really did have power, which you may or may not have, is change the laws. Change the fucking laws and depose those guys and say, don't be nasty or I'll depose you too. When you're like, telling them who is next going to be in charge of their houses. You're saying, oh, I'm changing the system by killing random people. You're dumb. So that's how you plan on fixing this country's problems. By working with demons and killing your way to a brighter future. If I have to, why not? Every day across this nation, commoners are killed and oppressed at the hands of the very nobles gathered here.
Read that one again.
Every day across this nation?
No. The stress is on across.
Every day across this nation, commoners are killed and oppressed at the hands of the very nobles gathered here.
There we go. Across this nation.
I don't know. I say it a lot, but that's the least of this scene's problems.
Yeah. The fact that the biggest problem is that he's saying that half of the nobles gathered here are killing and oppressing the commoners, and I can do nothing about it but murder them.
I will be absolutely real in saying that across is complete. Mentioning that, oh, that stress is wrong on that is completely useless, because if I had control of the scene document, I'd fucking nuke this scene. Not an ash would survive of it. I'd go back into the history and like clear the fucking data. Like, they bleed this country dry and feed it on its people like carrion. Lucio Steelwood. Just saying, that's literally Lucio Steelwood's job. This is Lucio's job. And again, why does Asta care so deeply about the commoners that he's willing to mass murder nobility members?
Like, you're telling me that all the other, like, and Tyrion even said it himself, like, all of the bad nobles grow up and have kids and make those and
except
those
for
kids,
Asta.
Except for Asta. Apparently, the king had ideals and then slowly lost them, and then Asta didn't. And he, like, bro, what?
I am merely returning a much-needed sense of equality.
Returning?
When? Do you really think any of you are in a position to judge me? Yes, we're not murderers, dum-dum. All of you who came running at the news of my father's death. Yes, to go to his funeral.
King.
To go to his fucking funeral, dum-dum. Also, you could be the first to fill my ears with your sycophantic praises. Do you know what the difference between the Empress of Discord and all of you is?
Dude, you're right. We need to wait exactly 1 hour before we say, hey, my sympathies regarding your actual father's death and your subsequent orphanaging. Orphaning.
That demon was just a little bit more honest. Ariel wanted to stand with you. Ariel's too stupid and too naive to do anything.
Nah.
Reverse
too stupid and too naive to do anything.
Oh, it's too stupid and too naive to do anything. Invert that statement to yourself, Asta. You'll get the truth.
She loved you. How could you?
We've been over this, Celeste. Calm down. She loved her idea of me. She loved a weak, ineffectual prince who would have born, who would have born watching this kingdom rot with that damned smile.
She loved your kindness.
What kindness? This is kindness. The blood I will spill will be the greatest kindness this kingdom has ever known. And once I'm done, Wyvern Guard will be better and stronger for it.
Asta,
McCoy, I don't care what you are. The Scale Lord's daughter, the rightful heir, none of that matters to me. I will save my kingdom and its people, and I will carve the rot out of its heart piece by bloody piece. Nothing will stand in my way. I am Aster to Wyvengard, king of Wyvengard and consort to the Lord of the Six. She was bumming Aster? Damn, I'm jealous!
What?
What?
Huh?
I am... nothing but a dead man. Volnus.
Oh.
Lucio!
Yeah!
Good job, Lucio!
Yeah! Lucio! Lucio, goddamn steel win, baby.
Thank you, Lucio. Best kill you've ever done. Maybe maybe second best kill you've ever done, considering that one where you chucked the priest off. That was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny, yeah.
They made popcorn buckets out of that, don't you know?
This is... I've never been so glad for Lucio to have killed some like that.
Yeah.
I am so like glad that Lucio's here right now. Like this is the most happy I've been to see Lucio the whole damn time.
Lucio! What have you done? The blood contract, Cuthbert. What? My daughter's blood contract, does it still exist? Check my satchel. Sure enough, Harry's blood contract completely disintegrated.
No, it's...
as long as this contract will bind, as long as they both live. It shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
It says the contract will bind Arya Steelman to the patron so long as they both live. So Arya needs to die for it to burn.
Yep.
This is now incorrect.
Is it? This contract will bind Arya to the patron as long as they both live?
Both?
Oh, yeah, no, both. Yeah, you're
Fucking
right. No.
Both?
Not one of them lives.
Means...
It's both. Yeah, sorry, oops. That is, yeah, that's wrong. That should be...
Is that, are you saying as long as
they both live, it will still be in effect? But I think I'm kind of agreeing with you on it. It should be one of them.
So long as either lives.
As long as either lives, yeah, no, it's both me. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean that is what I read from it. I guess I was wrong about that, but
its contracts have been fulfilled, haven't they? One of them no longer lives.
Excellent.
Until
Lucio, this is
until one of them no longer lives. Until one of them no longer lives.
Yeah, that there you go.
He said it.
He said it right there.
Lucio, this is not what we discussed.
Huh?
You said you were gonna let me kill her.
Like you said you'd let me kill him. You said I'd get to like pow.
I lied.
No. And then the credits roll. So many times where the credits could have rolled and I'd have been happier, honestly.
My daughter would never be free so long as that wretch lived. McCoy agreed to take his place. This is always how it was going to end.
I don't think she did, but never mind. Lucio, I understand, but how could we possibly...
Save your breath, Cuthbert, I already know. Kingsguard, what are you standing around for? The Ground General has just committed regicide. Arrest him at once.
God, that's it then. Like, we're done.
Yeah.
What a whimper.
Yeah, this whole stream has just made me very, very,
Yeah, our blood pressure. Like, we should have blood pressure meters while we play this shit.
Yeah, this is like a little... This is just so... And it's probably... It's gone over the crest of just being like, I'm... You know... We give criticism where it's due and we give praise where it's due, up to a point once we just say... Once, like... There's nothing good to salvage here. Everything that we've seen in this stream, I'll be absolutely real, I think practically every line that we've seen in this stream has been so bad that you should just remove it and redo everything from Eris's departure in the plot, everything up to now where we are, all of that needs to go. That's so fucking bad, it's unreal. I cannot stress enough just how poorly written that is.
Yeah.
Like, it just isn't good at all.
It was all garbage.
So, like, I'm not even, like, riled or anything anymore, in so much as just kind of, like, mellowed out to the point of, I don't really care.
And the reason
because I don't have to really focus in on any of this anymore, because my overall, like, what to say, my
feelings?
What you should do, my help.
Your advice.
My advice, yeah, that's it. My advice on what to do with this is nuke the fucking, like, just nuke the ever-loving fuck out of everything post-Eris and try and write it again, but with a little more caution, a little better anything. Like, just anything.
As an example for what you could do, and, you know, this, I'm sure, you know, sitting down and having a think about it in front of a Word document, you can come up with something a lot better.
Yeah.
But, the direction I'd take with that is, unironically, Eris burns, fade to black, courtroom scene appears, and then off-screen he's dealt with.
Yeah.
But we didn't have a payoff for the Eris thing. We didn't have the Eris statement about who saw him in the Force Gauge. We didn't have a payoff for Alaric being turned into a slug. That's just the thing that we know.
He just that whole thing of him going, oh well, you'll just work it out anyway. Wow, great, way to take the fucking fun out of my gamer. Way to take the fun out of my Ace Attorney where I get to work out how you did something. You just go, oh, I did, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
How about, you know, and seriously, if we were always going to end this on Lucio just impulsively murdering Asta,
Yep.
why didn't he do that the moment it was clear that he was the patron?
It's not emotional. I don't believe any of the emotions involved. Celeste is just wildly going, no, Asta, who gives a fuck? He's evil.
He loved you. It's like,
who gives a fuck?
Or
He's evil.
she
He
loved
literally
you or
sits
whatever.
there and goes, I'm evil, ha ha ha. Asta's motivation makes absolutely no sense. He's a
it's
useless
self-contradictory.
character. It contradicts itself so obviously.
Do you want to know the
It's
Do you want to know the like contradiction is a term used in formal logic. Believe it or not. Do you know what it you know what it actually refers to? It refers to a series of statements when put together. There is no way for them to. There is no way, depending on the variables of truth and true and false, for it to come out as true. For example, right, let's say when it's raining, I wear an umbrella. I take an umbrella with me. It always rains on Wednesdays.
Yep.
I have no idea where I'm going with this. I'd probably need to think about it harder for.
I mean,
for
fuck,
these
we
statements.
literally have that with Eris, though. Eris is the contradiction demon. She literally
Yeah.
runs around and goes, well, I never technically said that this, that, and the other happened. And yeah, it's just... And fuck Rathalion's hoe ass for just sitting there like nothing's going on. What a deadbeat. Bro doesn't even care. Again, he said, oh, so that demon was telling the truth? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. They have to do that. You should know that, if anyone. You're 1,000. The fucking, you know... And then what's he doing? Oh, he's going, well, Mr. Cuthbert, you're gonna have to, you know... Oh no, like he didn't care that Celeste was going to hell for all eternity or anything. Like he was just there like
Scrambler told him.
Meh. Like it's none of the characters all of a sudden, just as quick as we as we spiked up, we crashed back down.
He said, so that demon was telling the truth.
Yeah.
We know for a fact it wasn't Eris.
Mm-hmm.
Because Eris didn't say because Eris was pissed off.
Yes, it was
that she
during
lost
this
to someone that she lost to someone who wasn't a.
So Scrambler knew, but Eris didn't.
Yeah, Scrambler.
Yeah.
But how did fucking Scrambler find out?
He was fucking there taking shots, candid shots for later, you know, so he could blackmail him.
What? Oh, this is crazy. I'm putting this, Lady Beatrice, can I get the password to the Mage Talk account? I need to put something on Mage Talk.
She's like fucking 8 or something right now.
I thought
Because this was
thinking,
20 years ago.
Oh, you were thinking that? Oh, sorry, I was thinking of like candid shots of like the dealings between Pierce and whatever. How did Pierce ever fucking find out? Like that's just like, how did Pierce find out?
It was his mum and Scrambler was there.
Oh my god.
It was his mum and Scrambler was there watching. I don't fucking know. How old would
Absolutely
Beatrice
insane.
be? 3. So I was slightly right on the but not that right. If it was Asta and I said, currently, would be right.
Yeah. Too bad he's dumb. Too bad the final boss of this game was dumb. Too bad the final boss of this game had no emotional payoff, had no moralistic payoff, or challenge, or moral challenge for our protagonist. Too bad that he didn't have any puzzles to solve to defeat him.
If I was going to say anything about someone playing this game,
Literally
I'd
the
say,
weakest villain.
I would say, never play past Eris's defeat. Never!
Shut your eyes and mash, like, advanced text until it gets to them being out of the thing.
We sat at the nearby ruins. It looked like several of the nobles were doing the same. Didn't know what to say to each other. Feel my stomach churning.
He was a terrible person. He killed people.
You kill people. That's
Well,
not the problem
I
here,
mean-
Celeste.
Yeah, but, like, I do it for money. That doesn't sound as good as I thought it would.
Like, I'm just saying, come on, Celeste. Let's not moralize over killing people when your job is murdering people.
Imagine if they were consistent with the whole demigods being, like, good most of the... like, just naturally good. And, like...
Well, yeah, she could say, I've never killed someone. I always find a way not to kill people.
Yeah, she's never taken anyone's life. And and instead of being called the Crimson Demon and being, like, the scary, like, always kills people...
Yeah.
Like, the Crimson Demon. Why Crimson? Because it's the colour of blood.
Yeah.
So, like, instead she's, like, the... I don't know, the Blade Angel or something like that.
Yeah.
And she's and you know, he picks up, she thinks it's a goofy name, and it's not one she gave, so she can still keep the whole, like, oh god, no, don't call me that, it's so cringe. But, like, you know, he asks, he's like, why the Blade Angel in the first place? It's because I never kill anyone, it's because I always non-lethally defeat people. It's like, it's just, I don't know, that name doesn't sit right with me.
I should have been Blade Dragon.
Blade. No, I went with Angel because it's like dragon sounds too aggressive, and Angel is like she's merciful, and then angels are supposed to be
I don't
merciful,
even know what
right?
the fucking angel is. Is that a...
Is
Tyrion
it
says he's
Heavenspawn?
part angel, but
Yeah.
he's a Heavenspawn. He's full Heavenspawn. It's
Yeah.
like saying Flane is part Nabatean. It's not right. It's like...
Damn,
well, no,
you know what that
she's-
reminds me of?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go right ahead with the
I mean,
plug.
that's Flane, in case you didn't
I'd
know, is
rather-
a character from Fire Emblem Three Houses, which, funnily enough, we're actually streaming on Mondays between the hours of 7 p.m. and 11 p.m. BST right now.
Anyway, let's get on with this because
Yeah,
I
we need
don't want to have to... I don't want to have to look at any more of this.
Yeah, we need to do the
That's-
wrap up. And we need
That's
to
how
talk about it.
dire it is.
Yeah. He tried to kill us. He took control of Arya like it was nothing to him. Dude, we never saw Arya's response to what he said.
I don't know, she was just gone.
She was just having a nap in the corner while
sleepy
the
pig.
love of her life was turning out to be a deranged, murderous psychopath.
Yeah.
A murderous, demonic bastard
Yeah.
like him. But I really wish we could have...
Changed his mind?
What are they, the Phantom Thieves of Hearts?
Yeah, come on. Let's stop being fanciful. Sometimes people are beyond salvation. He made his choice.
But Arya, how is she? Hello? Oh my god, she's got black on everything.
Yeah.
I'm glad I found you before you left.
Do you have depression now, Arya?
I have depression now.
That's sad. The Eye of Horus could only see an abyss where her heart was.
Oh, Arya. I'm so... McCoy, I've come to inform you that I'll be charging you with perjury. Okay, whatever you... What? No one is above the law, not even the Queen. That was made apparent.
No, hold on. She didn't trail off. Her voice didn't break. Her voice simply stopped like a machine that has ceased function.
Arya?
Also, why the king can't get fucking charged with perjury, or Asta would have just got charged with perjury. He would have gone, no, Asta, you're
He's
charged
too
with perjury.
dead to be charged with anything.
I'm
at
just
this
saying,
point.
he went on a mass murdering spree, and we said, well, we can't charge you because, you know, and then we made
Yeah.
a big hoo-ha about Celeste having to be the queen, and now Arya's out here like, Celeste, I'm gonna arrest you for that. Like, keep with the picture. I know you're going through it, but I'm going through it too here, Arya. Fucking hell. You're killing
Anyways,
me with this.
Shot. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. You do have a talented defense counsel after all.
Notably, you're not thinking anything. Right. What did I say to her?
Anyways, I wanted to thank you for the work you've done, Mr. Cuthbert. I truly mean it when I say you have my gratitude.
Yeah, of course.
Anyways, I have much work to get done now.
Shot? Good lord, she's trying to She's trying to make us like the story by getting us drunk enough.
Quick, yeah. Now that the Grand General is in custody.
Yeah.
What was that all about?
What was that all about? Aren't you supposed to be fucking smart, Celeste? At least emotionally on something?
And this is who's going to be running Wyvern
Yep.
Why didn't you say anything to her?
Oh, you're saying what was that all about me? What the fuck should I say to her, huh? What should I say to her? Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry about
Sorry
your
to hear your
fiancé.
life's horrible.
Sorry about your fiancé, like, killing 2 people and working with demons to do it. And sorry about your father killing the king and thus getting himself an execution charge.
Yeah, sorry. You know,
Sorry that it's all screwed up.
must be
you
an
know.
unfortunate day for you. Sorry to hear that. I didn't see anything through the eye. Wrong, you saw that she had no emotions.
It's not that you didn't see anything through the eye. It's that you saw nothing through the eye.
Yeah.
Guess I can't really blame her for guarding her emotions.
No, Celeste, I didn't see anything.
What?
Tyrion.
She's got depression.
I looked at her with the eye. She wasn't holding anything back. There's no anger, no sadness, no fear, no joy. Never seen that before. You know, this is fucking inappropriate considering that it was made a big joke out of. Arya's whole relationship with Asta and her whole this, that, and the other. It was one big joke in the end,
Yeah.
so I don't really feel anything for
now
her
it's a
going,
drama moment.
oh, I feel so bad. Great. I don't really know. I don't really care, Arya. Like, I won't lie. Do you know what you went like when you saw him? Ooh, oh, blah, blah, blah.
And then you look at her through the eye and she goes,
I feel like I should just clip out the parts where we go like make weird noises and just stick all those together.
stick that as the end.
But you're right, I should have said something. I'm going to... Celeste grabbed my hand before I could leave.
I'll talk to her.
Are you sure?
I mean, we're actually friends. You're kind of...
Yeah, you're
not
kind of just...
really. She's my friend and I owe her.
Okay, so why did you say what was that about? Why didn't you say anything? Well, because I was waiting for you to say something. It looked like I'd gotten the acquittal of yet another client, but it didn't tie up quite so neatly as I'd hoped.
What do you mean she's gone? She was just here.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
No, I haven't been coronated.
Didn't
Doesn't
know what
work
the
like
future
that.
had in store for all of us, but it's not as if that were different than usual. We had the power now, the power to give hope to every commoner in Wyvern. Fuck those nobles, though. Together we would give them the kingdom they deserve.
Yes, us with our lack of any political acumen whatsoever.
Yep.
Are going to navigate leading a country.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, making it better for its people.
Don't know if you noticed, but making everyone happy is impossible because some people want the red pants and other people also want that same pair of red pants.
The funny
Who do you give
thing
it to?
The funny thing is, way smarter politicians and leaders than you have tried and failed.
Yep.
It's not something that happens. The best you can do is the best you can do.
Yep. And you're a little boy of 20 years old with your little 19-year-old girlfriend who remarkably can read.
And has spent the last 3 years outside of this nation killing people for money.
Yeah.
Little better than an assassin.
In terms of people who I'd want to be leading any sort of nation, you two are about the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, I'd prefer Lucio at the helm.
Damn it, Arya, where are you?
Ah.
Oh, it's my dad. Oh, hello.
Celeste froze. Also, how the fuck did the moon rise so quickly?
She's been looking for hours, bro. Trust.
Celeste froze. This man was the person she'd been looking for. No, she'd been looking for Arya. What? What? What was she
Very
supposed to say to him? She never thought she'd get this far.
You're looking for Miss Steelwind, aren't you?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Sorry, wait, let me try my voice again. She's been sitting outside my lair for a while.
My lair. Ooh.
Hello.
I'm Batman. Ooh. I tried speaking with her, but
Yeah, I get it. I'm gonna try anyway.
of course.
Ruthalion,
Yes?
I'm not mad about it, you know?
You probably should be.
Jolene and Flint Heart are part of my life because of what you did.
You know, leaving me at the
Leaving
doorstep.
you at the doorstep, it could have been the doorstep of some pretty unsavory characters, really. I didn't know who they were. I just chucked you as a baby. It's literally completely
I mean, I guess I could have been sold for drug money, but
like,
you should have at least known them.
Like, Celeste, don't say that. Oh well, you know, I'm gonna absolve you of the fact that you fucking just chucked me out as a baby. This guy's a deadbeat.
This guy's more of a deadbeat than flipping Oh, that's why his name's Remus Virgili.
because he's a deadbeat too. I get it.
Plus, now I know that I'm half dragon. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Miss McCoy.
Come on, don't call me that.
Right, of course, Celeste. So I've been meaning to ask. About you and Mr. Cuthbert, are you two...
Oh, wow, look at how late it is. I better go talk to Arya right now. I'll see you later, Scale Dad. I mean, Scale... Bye. Another joke scene.
Why not have a joke scene in there? Just to fuck us some more. Why not?
Why not?
Another little joke
Come
scene
on,
in there.
go
Can't stay serious for a
You know
nanosecond,
what?
can we?
Just add a shot of vodka to my coffee, bro. Like, just go right
fucking
ahead,
hell.
man.
No wonder Lucio went so far.
I don't want to hear a fucking thing from you, dickhead. I don't want to hear a fucking thing about your daughter from you. You were watching dead stone cold as she was having her soul fucking auctioned like some little fucking prize for the Empress of Discord. How dare you act like you're any sort of fucking father's heir? Piss off.
He wasn't even there at the court of Azathoth.
No. Fucking ridiculous.
Hey, Arya. Oh, Celeste, what are you doing here? Just making sure you're doing okay.
Now we can't have Horus because Tyrion isn't here.
My fiancé turned out to be a psychopath and my dad is about to die in a month.
Hey, probably
What's right?
probably a lot of probably a lot of months. The execution thing is really backed
it's
up.
really slow. Like, Beatrice hasn't bitten it yet, even though she really should have. You are doing okay, right? There's no need to worry about me. Are you looking at the stars?
So I look at up this fuck.
So I look at the stars to guide me and throw caution to every warning sign. I was looking at the moon. It's full tonight.
And very large. That thing that's past the racial limit. Surely that thing's gonna fucking blow.
Oh no, it's far enough away. It's just
It's massive.
It's just massive.
That's the
Trust.
big Kahuna moon.
Yeah. Big Kamuna. Do you mind if I watch it with you? Do as you wish. You're my superior.
Look at Celeste with a goofy little smile. Oh, that's so funny.
It's just Pov. You're getting stared at by.
This is just, bro.
You're getting stared at by Tyrion. Like Pov, you are the moon.
This is what I'd be. This is what the Diamond Hens writers would be looking at like, if they were in a room with me. I'd be fucking absolutely
wide-eyed.
shouting the fuck at them. Like, this is Pov. You're in a room with me, and I'm talking to you about this fucking like this last stream. Like, hell.
The Eris. So the Eris thing. Oh, mwah, chef's kiss. Absolutely good. Very, very nice. Well done with that. Now then, let's talk about the Asta thing. What the fuck were you thinking? You know, it was also a full moon outside the night let me just do that one again. You know, it was also a full moon outside the night my parents found me in their inn.
Random tidbit, but alright.
That's why they named me Celeste. It's an ancient word for the moon. Couldn't I just say French since France exists? I'm just saying.
Fair enough.
Isn't Celeste French for the moon?
I think it is French because it's a Latinate thing, so it must have been
Yeah.
French at some point.
Is that so? Yeah, they thought I was a gift from the Scaled Lord. I guess they
Well,
were
they were right. They were right.
It's a little funny when you think about it.
Yeah, it is.
I can't tell if they're standing up or lying down.
Me neither. So I'm actually
The
getting a
background
little
is
like,
weird because it looks like they're looking out a window.
yeah.
But why
They're
are
outside.
Aren't they outside? Like she said, she was hanging around the lair or something.
No, they're definitely not lying down because look at the hair.
Oh yeah, it'd be like whoosh.
Gravity
backwards.
is not happy with
By
that.
the way, I never got to thank you for sticking up for me before.
What?
Remember, you jumped down onto the stand. It was actually a really cool character moment from you. I don't even think Tyrion believed in me at that point.
yeah. I mean, you know,
My own boyfriend thought I was a psychopath at that point.
You're right there.
If you'd never done that, who knows how this could have ended up. Thank you for that, Arya. I was merely taking the most obvious course of action. Yeah, because I don't know I expected anything else. You're not really going to charge me with perjury, are you?
Yes, I'm dead ass going to charge you with perjury, bitch.
Yeah, of course I am.
Overruled.
Damn.
But
we do require your help to uphold the structure of our kingdom together.
So, in other words, what we're saying here is that we're subverting the law to our own ends.
Yeah.
What a great thing to do as one of the last things in the game.
Well, I mean, we control the law now. We control the country.
Yeah.
The end of this is that we wanted to find, we wanted to work inside the system to save as many people that were being harmed by its corruption, and we've just been gifted everything we ever wanted on a silver platter.
So we're
purely from the circumstances of our birth.
Yep.
We overrule the nobles because we were born as demigods.
Yep.
That is the ultimate thematic purpose of this game. If you think there's corruption in society, better hope you were born a god. We won't sentence you to the dungeons, but we'll have to consider some community service.
You'll have to consider community service?
Yep, community service.
Okay.
Fine.
Consider community
I don't like
service.
washing the graffiti off stuff, but fine. My father told me I was being too lenient.
Yeah, you are.
It's probably because I'm being too lenient. Lucio needs to keep his mouth shut. Lucio's mouth is going to be shut next month. Forever. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I understood in some way. We all do stupid things for the people we love, after all.
Yep, up to and including murder. Do you want to,
Stupid. Arya? How could I have been so stupid? Hey, you're not... I am. I'm a complete and utter fool. I'm an attorney, for Lord's sake. I've read countless legal documents.
Okay, yeah, valid. That fumble was pretty hard from you, won't lie.
And when I signed that contract, I felt something was wrong. But I was so stupidly happy. That's not fair. No one expected him to do something like... Wait, let me do that one again. No one expected him to do something like that.
No.
Oh, my father. He's going to pay for my mistakes. I'm sorry. Celeste used me like a puppet. With my hands and my magic, he made me... I'm sorry, Arya. What he did to you was horrible. I don't know how to make it better, but you're not alone, okay? I'll be here as long as you need me to. Thank you.
Oh, she just needed a hug. She's alright now.
Yeah, she just needed a hug.
Just need a little hug.
I think I'll drop the charges of perjury against you.
Thank you, there you go. Arya.
Yeah, boy!
Arya, I absolutely must say, I have done a little bit of weapon smuggling, but if I finger blast you, will you let me go?
Jesus Christ, that scene could have been so fire.
Yeah, it that's the scene that could have been fire, but absolutely just wasn't. Especially
you know what that was like. You know what it feels like. You know when, it's like it's walking like on a lush, soft carpet, but you've just spent the last 5 hours walking through mud, and all you can think about is the fact that there's still mud on your shoes.
I mean, kind of, but I still just think, for one thing, I just don't... This isn't something you can just
She's taking this so seriously. This is...
this scene's been serious.
He used me like a puppet is such a like potent line.
Yeah.
And yet they used it for a relationship that they didn't take seriously until now.
Yep. Also, oh, they're still wiggling. What the fuck? But... not to mention, that's not even mentioning the whole... For one thing, I just think this is not a. You can't just have. You can't have
Are we
Arya.
still on that?
You can't have Arya's life be so completely broken and then get
No,
a little
hug.
little hug and a pat on the back and you're all right. It's like
Yeah.
I don't really think so. Like if Arya's not feeling sad, she's feeling fucking void. A little sorry to hear that from Celeste. Won't fucking fix her.
You know, here's like I understand wanting to do this Celeste Arya payoff, like this emotional scene with like basically a culmination of the arc of their friendship thing.
Mm-hmm.
I understand wanting to do that, but I think it's a mistake to not have Tyrion. I think it's a mistake to not see see her emotions after the fact. You asked me. I think we should start with the void circles and then end with slightly smaller void circles.
Yeah.
Because you're not hugging away grief like that.
Yep.
Wait, are we still on that? This is OGS. We're on it as long as we need to be.
Mr. Cuthbert, we've received word from House Frigga. The story we created should be printed in the papers as we speak.
Can we not say the story we've created?
Oh my god, that sounds so bad.
That sounds really bad.
Sounds really bad.
Can you rephrase it as anything else but that? Jesus.
I don't like this.
Hey.
Wait, we actually are Occupation Mercenary? Oh, she hasn't been coronated.
Hey, what do you mean Jesus?
I mean, Jesus, look over at the cross.
Oh. My apologies, Jesus.
We're lying to the people of Wyvengard about what really happened. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that?
Why are we doing that?
Literally, why are we doing that?
Asta's right. What the fuck is the difference between us and them?
Look, usually, like, I'm not saying it has to be. I'm not saying, but like, in it. No, actually, I am saying it has to be.
Come
in
on.
a game where,
If your entire game is about corruption bad, you can't fucking end it by going and then the protagonists do lots of corruption.
The thing is, most like detective stories and especially Ace Attorney style visual novels.
Fucking Miles Edgeworth worked out that no, we don't need to find the truth. We need to find a version of the truth.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like. Ultimately, the be-all and end-all in those games is that the truth is really important, and another really important thing
Regardless
is
of how
taking
bad-
the truth, and even if it seems bitter,
Regardless of how bitter and
Yeah.
icky the truth is, the truth
have to
must
accept
be
the
above
truth.
all else.
we have to accept the truth, and we have to live with it, because otherwise we're living a lie. So, like, ultimately, you know what I mean? It's like, look at Miles Edgeworth 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Case 5, there's this really important turning point where he uses, where you have the decision to either use or not use a piece of evidence that was acquired illegally.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, what Edgeworth decides to do is use the illegal evidence, because, as he rationalizes to himself, if the law doesn't work to help us find the truth, then we have to use methods outside the law. Because the truth is the more important part. We are seriously about to just lie to our entire... And like, Celeste, you are to be queen.
Yep.
Her everyone's here is your responsibility.
One of her first acts
Is corrupt.
is literally lying to her populace. What an amazing queen you'll make, Celeste.
This is... Not to mention, this story paints me like I'm some kind of god.
Well, I mean, technically...
I understand your reservations, but Asta was right about how the common folk felt about him. No, he wasn't. He literally himself said the common folk think I'm a dunce, and
Yeah.
then later said the common folk love him.
Yeah.
Which is it? I'm more willing to go with the first one, because it was actually shown.
If we told the people what actually happened...
They would never believe it. They'd think that his death was some part of political... some sort of... Let me just do that one again. They'd think that his death was a part of some sort of political conspiracy. Even with this cover story, we can't be certain that they still won't suspect
No. This death is part of a political conspiracy because you've lied about it.
Yeah.
That's how this works.
Yeah.
If you just went up front and said, well, this, that, and the other happened, it turned out
Every
he killed
noble
them.
was there. Every noble was there. You know all we needed to do? We go outside and say, look, guys, as first act as queen, you got to go back to all your territories
truthful.
and you got to tell them absolutely everything that you saw here. I'm talking the Eris, the demons, the Asta, everything. Don't leave a single thing out. Everyone needs to know everything about what Asta did, what I did, what Eris did. And it's like, are you sure? And like, someone can be like, oh, you sure it's a good idea? Or, like, isn't that going to panic people? And like, do you really want to air your dirty laundry with that as well? Especially since you're going to be queen. And she claps back with, maybe parroting something that Tyrion said earlier in the game of like, well, if I'm good, she's going to emphasize the importance of the truth and say like, that. I don't want to hide things from my populace. I don't want them to put me on a pedestal. I want them. If I want their trust, I'm gonna have to earn it. And I think, and I owe it to them to earn their trust rather than pretend I'm something I'm not.
Arya?
Shouldn't you be resting? Oh, she's still like, she's sad.
She's not happy and she's not angry anymore.
But she's still got like sad juice on the fear and the sad juice. Nonsense. I'm not going to sit around feeling sorry for myself while everyone fixes my mistakes. I will move forward.
I'm confused.
She unlocked the ability to be happy and angry again, but she's still got depression regarding being sad and scared.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
She may have been hiding her pain with a smile, but she wasn't shutting down her emotions like before. What, was she not?
Huh? As much as it pains me, we should strive to carry forth the virtues that Asta represented to the common folk. Wyvern will gain more from those false virtues than from the person that he truly was.
You play a dangerous game.
Yep. We've defeated Light Yagami, but like, we should try to uphold his virtues.
Yeah.
What? Isn't the reason you wanted to defeat him that he considers his virtues to be improper? His ideals to be bad? The stability of our nation must be maintained if we're to move forward, and if we must use the people's piety to do that, then so be it. Arya. And as the Grand General of Wyvern, I will also do my part to support your role. But she's a prosecutor, not the Grand General.
Yep, it even says it. As will the Scaled Dawn. Celeste smiled in gratitude to their words, but she meekly glanced at me expectantly. Do you even have to ask? It's not just us. I'll do my best to make sure that the rest of Wyvern supports you too.
Oh yeah, since you two patch things up, we can also ask for Ruby's help.
Yeah, let's ask the fucking criminal for her help, huh?
Yeah. Oh, no, but she's our friend. That's different. Well, we don't need to charge our friend with anything, do we?
And this is exactly what got us into this situation in the first place. Fucking loop. Full circle. Next game. There's a little guy called Smirian Smuthbert who says, I fucking hate the Queen Celeste. She's such an asshole. She constantly gets her friends off for the murders they commit.
Yeah.
Weird. Ah, right. I forgot that I was supposed to meet with her this morning. I'll need to apologise to her about that. Wow, great. Good job, Tyrion.
You know what? This is something that, and I'm not going to say I understand it in full either, but I at least acknowledge the existence of it. But something that no one really thinks about is the unpersoning that you have to undergo in order to be a decent leader to any large amount of people.
Yeah.
Like, you have
to be the ideal of a leader rather than an actual person.
Like, here's a funny example. It comes from Xillia 2, which was a pretty poorly written game for the most part.
That one time, Gaius was.
But King Gaius did something really cool this one time.
They are my friends. But...
He had some friends. They did a crime, and he had the opportunity to pardon them, and he said, "Nope, you're going to prison." You know why? Because he can't be playing favourites among his populace. They're his friends, but they should suffer the consequences of the law for the crimes that they've committed.
And the reason why that's important.
And he even says, like, on a personal standpoint, I do want to pardon them, but as king, I can't.
And at the end of the day, the reason why that's so important is because the very nature of this game of the nobles are corrupt and they're constantly looking out for themselves before everyone else. Well, yes. You're doing the same thing, Tyrion and Celeste. Nothing's changed.
Arya too. She
She pardoned Celeste, like, oh, I won't charge you
I
with
won't charge
perjury.
you with perjury. What was the perjury about again?
I don't fucking know.
Because to perjure,
Well, she's saying, that time where you were under the blood contract, that's perjury. Or newsflash,
Bear in
Harry,
mind-
you were purging too.
bear in mind that perjury doesn't work like perjury is about lying.
Yeah.
It's not about telling falsehoods.
Yep.
If you genuinely believe something to have happened and you say that under oath, then that's fine. If it turns out to be wrong, that's fine. But if it turns out that you, and that's why perjury is so hard to like get people
Yeah,
on,
because you
have to.
Well,
you
no,
don't-
I did believe that.
It's not that you have to prove that they told you something incorrect during testimony. It's you have to prove that they knowingly told you something incorrect during testimony.
And for a game that had a lot about lies and falsehoods, I don't know why the writing clearly didn't understand what the difference between an actual cosmic falsehood and a lie. Because we were kept being told that demons can't lie. They can. They just can't tell falsehoods.
I can't believe Big Bro over here with his Remus Virgilinus, his Lord Rathalianing, your scaliness. He really sat over here, listened to an actual demon say a thing, and then ignored the thing.
Yep.
He ignored it. Like,
Yeah.
okay, just go into the evidence real quick. Scrollbler barfleck down all the way to, yeah. The demon Maranath called Archduke Remus Virgili to meet him with him at 1:50 p.m. He apparently had some very important information that Virgili couldn't ignore. They spoke until 3:10. Now, this is obviously set up for Virgili now knows that Celeste is his kid.
Yep.
So, what was the payoff?
Nothing. The payoff was that line
There
where he
was
went,
no-
oh, so that demon was
There
telling
was
the truth.
There was no consequence to him knowing. It didn't affect how he saw Celeste or his conduct with her throughout the case. And the only reference to this at all was him saying, "Oh, that demon wasn't lying then." So there was no payoff. Wait, have you still not told her about what happened yet?
We had more important things to worry about. I'm sure she'll understand.
Tyrion, the last time you saw her, you manifested a blood contract without explaining anything.
You weren't in the fucking room with us.
I was peeking through the door!
Creep.
Then you vaguely said something about helping Arya.
Don't worry, I'll explain everything to her once things quiet down.
Tyrion, that story we fabricated is being printed right now! Everyone in Wyvengard is about to read it in the paper, including her!
Oh.
What's the story?
What's the story in Balamori?
What's all this noise about? What? Have you been living under a rock, lady? Read the morning paper. The Scaled Lord has returned. What? Demonic attack claims lives of prominent figures? Chaos broke out yesterday during the private wedding between Arya Steelwind and Crown Prince Asta de Wyvengard. Was that you or me?
That was you, yeah.
In a surprise attack orchestrated by a malevolent demon, a devastating loss was inflicted upon our kingdom, shattering the very foundations of our power and stability.
Damn! Good thing they're shattering the very foundations of our power and stability. The whole thing we didn't want to happen because the other nations would fucking attack us, and the whole
Yeah,
reason why
jeez.
Rathalion and Lucio didn't kill him on the spot, so the Celeste thing was completely pointless because we literally just said to everyone and their mother, hey, we're weak right now!
The carnage left in the wake of this abyssal assault was nothing short of catastrophic. Among the fallen were the lady... Wait, which one was... Oh, that one's that one. Among the fallen were Lady Caroline Sybil, Lord Loinvine Sanctus, and Lord Lucio Steelwind.
Wait. We're saying Lucio... Wait, hold on. We're lying and saying that Lucio isn't executed. He was killed in the attack.
Yep.
Fucking hell, how much truth are we going to embellish?
All of it.
Both King Olivier and Crown Prince Asta made a heroic attempt to repel the foul monster. And while the profane demon was felled and defeated, the king and the crown prince tragically lost their lives in the ensuing battle. However, amidst the chaos and despair, a glimmer of hope emerged to prevent the kingdom from descending into further disarray. The Scaled Lord himself descended from the heavens, restoring order. Oh, sorry, my bad, everyone. The Scaled Lord and making a profound proclamation. I think that was you, that one.
I forgot how to voice this guy. He's going Cockney then. In the selfless act to maintain the integrity and unity of Wyvern the Scaled Lord anointed his holy daughter as the new Queen of Wyvern.
Very selfless of him.
Again with his Scaled Lord nonsense. This reeks of a violent political coup by this holy daughter.
Well,
So basically, if Ruby's thinking of it like that,
yeah.
they're all gonna think of it like that.
They're all thinking,
and
ugh.
not and look what's on screen. There's a picture of her on the next page. She knows it's Celeste. Guess who doesn't know it's Celeste?
Everyone else.
Everyone else. Says there's a picture of her on the next page. What? Is that?
Oh, how interesting. Why did he turn into a Happy Mars
Yeah,
salesman?
he's the Happy Masked Man. Oh, great. Everyone who knows
Everyone
Celeste
who
knows
knows
this.
all these 10 people who know Celeste are like, oh, it's Celeste. She's chill. Celeste?
I'm telling you, I don't know how she did it, but she took over the entire kingdom.
She's not going to come for us, is she?
All right, what the fuck?
Regan, literally just, what?
Hearing about what happened to my former lord, I've thought a lot about my actions. I want to ask you to forgive me, Your Majesty, but I want to continue to atone for all the harm I've caused. I will continue my studies in the field of conjuration. With the kingdom in such disarray, it falls on people like me to maintain order. Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah, she's literally, why are you booing her? She's
Why are you
preaching the
booing
fucking
me?
truth.
Why are you booing me? I'm saying I want to help.
Just can't help themselves, can they?
Yeah, we treat Miriam like shit, and then we treat Beatrice with kid gloves, despite the fact
Yeah.
that she's murdered fucking people.
Yep.
We'd never be able to do this if it weren't for the Dracogen Trading Company. I feel partially responsible for what happened at the Imperial Academy.
Why?
I'd like to make amends however I can. Don't worry about that! Business has been booming ever since we shut up shop in Rathome.
What? Why'd she set up shop in Ratho? I bet they're just fucking next door to the Imperial Academy. I'm just saying.
More customers just means more work for me.
So, bro got fired from the
He got
Prager
fired
estate.
from the Prager estate too.
This
yeah.
poor bastard, man.
That turnover's crazy.
I've been developing my necromancy ever since I began working under Lord Asclepius. I think I've grown quite good at it.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You've grown competent at it.
You're only 6 years older than me.
That was a joke. Probably the best necromancer I know. Aside from me, of course.
Yeah, you revived someone from the dead, possibly.
Yeah.
Damn, even this guy
He's
didn't get
alive?
executed. Wait. Eris killed him.
Oh, yeah, I thought Eris killed him as well.
Eris just throttled him a little and then let him go.
I'm gonna choke you out. Just kidding.
I'm sorry, but I still can't remember anything. But from what I've heard in my record, perhaps that's for the best.
Even if your memories are gone, your crimes can't be changed. Still have to serve your sentence. But I do hope you can live out the rest of your life in peace. We're not
being
killing you.
executed. What the fuck, Ariel?
That's
a horrible joke.
What are you looking at? Wait.
Oh no, it's you!
That crazy chick isn't with you, is she?
Why are you looking behind me, man?
What did you just call me?
Oh no, run for it, Gavin!
Waifu consultation.
We saw that in the.
Oh yeah, we
menu
did.
before.
Good to see you, Mr. Cuthbert. But this weird, I think she called herself Eris Fuck You Matter came around asking for where you were. You know, considering that she should be back by now.
Oh yeah, that's
So,
a scary
yeah.
thought.
Good to see you, Mr. Cuthbert. From what I hear, you've certainly moved up in the world.
Yeah, you're the
a lot
king.
has
You're the
happened.
prince consort now.
I don't even know where to begin.
Yeah. Occupation prosecutor.
I guess he prosecutes people now.
Huh.
Glad to see the refinery's doing well. I suppose I have you to thank for that. You're quite the, what did Her Majesty call? An angel investor? Yes, that's it. Actually, I'm here on behalf of Her Majesty. Both have an idea for a business venture. I think it would be a good precedent if we employed a company with your business practices. Oh, I think I like the sound of that.
I love how they're getting involved in businesses too, just so they have that good monopoly. Wait, did we just in the credits? Did we just get named ARIA band members?
Yes. Yes, we did.
I still have much to learn about leading a noble house. I hope I can bring House Freyga and Wyvengard to a brighter future.
I think it's about time we ended the constant feuding between the Steelwinds and the Freygas. And I'd like for us to work together.
I may not know much, but that certainly sounds like a step in the right direction.
Tracker will do best to help Queen.
I appreciate the gesture, Tracker, but I don't think...
Bank needs gold, right? Tracker can dig for gold.
He's gonna steal it.
He's gonna steal
He's gonna
it.
fucking steal people's gold. That's a boy, Tracker.
That makes checkmate, Cuthbert.
Holy shit.
What?
Did you just lose?
No, I demand a rematch.
Learn to lose with dignity for Lord's sake.
I'm glad I let him keep those armbands.
Oh my god, the one
Rip.
person who can beat
A monkey
Tyrion
with the
chest.
armbands of intellect. What happens if a fucking human takes those?
I think the Scaled Lord's daughter would descend to lead our kingdom to prosperity.
Theon, you were there for most of that trial. Oh, Occupation Queen. You know what actually happened?
Scaled Lord works in mysterious ways. Fate has brought you to where you are.
I'm with Theon.
Yeah.
I'm with Theon. It was
Yeah.
fucking fate.
I guess you're kind of right.
Yeah, even she admits it.
I have everyone else fooled, but I know how this story goes. A mage is still a mage, and a noble is still a noble.
Come on, don't be like that.
Big up, my boy. He knows the truth.
Hey, if you want to prove me wrong, by all means. I'm holding my breath.
Suppose you have every reason not to trust anyone. We are going to fix this kingdom. Clearly by investing into private companies and,
Yeah.
absolving yourself of any guilt with
Yeah.
the crimes you've committed.
I really wish he'd talk to us.
Well, you did kind of murder his big brother, to his knowledge.
Yeah. Needs time to process that everything that happened and all the stuff we lied about. And I don't think he'll be very receptive to us because we lied about murdering his brother and father. At least not right now. We should probably hire a professional he can talk to.
We should hire a professional,
Yeah.
clearly. That'd be a great idea.
You okay? Yes. I really appreciate you coming here with me. His actions were... Oh, wait, so we managed to execute... Oh, we had to execute him to keep the story straight.
Yep.
His actions were absolutely deplorable. I was hoping coming here would give me closure, but... with Von Sanctus and Sybil gone, we have had a much easier time repairing our kingdom. Feel uneasy about all of this. Oh, wait, it's Asta.
You feel uneasy about all of this because you have...
You're being insanely corrupt.
Yeah, you're being insanely corrupt. None of the fucking... William Freyga may have embellished how crazy those insurrections were, but the bottom line was Lucio had to go there and deal with some insurrectionists.
Yeah.
You are lying about Lucio Steelwind's death, Asta de Wyvengard's death, everything that happened with Eris. The Eris that can come back at any time and, do whatever she wants. Everything that happened with Celeste, and everything that happened with Rathalion. You have completely lied and embellished an entire different narrative. You've slapped a new narrative onto what actually happened. If anyone learns about this, they will demand Celeste's head.
I love how Tyrion changed to a prosecutor.
If anyone fucking if they came out and said, "Oh, this, that, and the other happened," fine. If people find out what really happened, they'll go, "Asta didn't die because of fighting a demon. They assassinated him."
You know, I find it funny that Tyrion's down as a prosecutor now.
What? Because he became a prosecutor now?
Well, you know why, right?
Why?
Because the question would be, well, I mean, since we're in charge, we're only going to get the right people now. So, what would he be defending? He needs to be prosecuting now, you know? Because now we're in charge, we'll do everything right.
Clearly.
I feel uneasy about this. No, I also see what you mean. He may have had good intentions, but he refused to let anyone work with him.
No, he didn't. He was literally
That's the
working.
problem?
The problem is that he didn't let... Yeah, the problem is that Bin Laden didn't let me work with him, clearly.
Yeah. If only Light Yagami let people work with him. Even with Eris, they were just using each other. I do think he really wanted to change Wyvengard, but he would only do it on his own terms. Just like how we're only doing it on our own terms, because we're very stubborn about our ideals as well. Even if he did end up achieving his goals, the legacy he'd leave behind would be one of blood.
Like what you're doing.
Like what we're doing.
No lasting peace or justice could have that as its foundation.
That we can agree on.
That's surprisingly mature for you.
That's surprisingly mature from this game.
Hey, I'm always mature. Goodbye, Asta.
Are you kidding me, Ruby? What kind of ridiculous case was that?
Weren't you the one who called a monkey to the stand during Beatrice's trial?
I suppose you have a point.
Truth is often stranger than fiction. You should know that better than anyone.
Oh my god, I just realised. Is this what I've been doing to Harry?
Hey, you're the one that wanted to be lead prosecutor.
Only filling in for her while we can until we can get a qualified
What?
replacement.
What?
What?
So, he just nepoed his way to being the crown prosecutor?
Yeah.
Jesus
no, what do you
fucking
think?
Christ.
What do you think? These guys are literally they're just playing fucking... They're just playing... This is what happens when you give children free reign to do whatever the fuck. Like, God, Rathalion really is bad at leading. He decided that some kids should be allowed to have all the power in the kingdom. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Well, if you ever get bored of life as a royal, there's always a spot open at my office. And here's crowdfunders. And here's more crowdfunders. And there's gonna be... Oh, never mind. I see they allowed you to keep your axe.
I thought I ordered you to stop visiting me.
What, because it's kind of getting in the way of our story that you're dead? I outrank you now, father.
McCoy's impertinence is rubbing off on you.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I'm glad to see you in such good spirits. But I haven't killed a baby in 3 days. It's really aggravating me. Can't you just make up another story about a baby going missing in the woods? Suppose I underestimated you.
They're not even killing Licio, so yeah, wow, amazing. Good shit.
I'm surprised you're not sentencing me to death. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I suppose I should be grateful. Yeah, we kind of need you alive so we know when Eris is back.
How would she know?
You're using me like a canary in a coal mine. I'm almost proud of you two. Although I am curious to see why she hasn't returned yet.
Where's Big Scrob? Where's your boy?
Yeah, where's Scrobbler?
He's
So
the
we don't
one
even
we
get
want.
to see Scrobbler?
He's the one we want. Bring my boy.
What the hell is this? Why are you preventing me from leaving?
Well, I can't very well let you make a fool of yourself a second
Lord of the
time.
Ninth. Arcane art all.
Wait, he knows all the arcane arts, like he just knows Rathalion's shit.
Yeah.
I just know Rathalion's shit.
You are not to leave the sixth circle until I tell you otherwise.
This is her actual dad, so I think you know what voice he needs.
What? You're not to leave the sixth circle until I tell you otherwise. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Are you grounding me?
If you want to behave like a petulant child, I'll treat you like one. Especially after that shit you pulled in Rathone.
I swear when I get out of here.
What have I told you about speaking in the future tense?
Is it dangerous to speak in the future tense? Because you don't know if it's going to happen or not?
Well, that's Asmodeus. He's the one who upholds it.
Christ on a bike.
He's just telling her, no, don't do that.
So literally, luckily for us, Asmodeus is also pissed off with Eris.
I also love
If
how...
Asmodeus weren't pissed off with Eris, we'd all be dead right now.
I also love how Asmodeus is like, naughty Eris, naughty child, bad. This bitch fucking massacred so many people and tortured innocent children to death.
Yeah. Like the OG Eris.
Like, actual Eris Ilmater, no justice for her, no,
Yeah.
just fuck her. She literally got her soul torn apart by her demons, and
Yeah.
Asmodeus is, you know, our great
Scrobbler would never.
Our
Very
great
well.
catharsis for that is naughty girl.
Naughty girl, you're getting grounded until Asmodeus says otherwise.
She'll just tell Asmodeus, please, Daddy, let me out, and then he'll go, all right, Eris. You know what? You've convinced me. Also, it never got shown what the fuck her, like, reality warping powers was. That was just something she does, occasionally.
Sure you don't want to move into the castle with us, Mum? No, I've grown attached to this place. Was your father, and it doesn't seem right to abandon it. Yeah, I get what you mean. Anyways, sure. I want to give you two some privacy.
Don't worry, it's a big enough castle.
Yeah. Mum. Stop dragging your feet, Tyrion. I want to live to see my grandkids. Mum! Well, was that me or was that you?
Oh, it was you.
I forgot how I voiced him.
Hoy.
Oh, oi, Cuthbert. Have everything ready for tonight? What?
It's nothing.
Pretend like you don't know anything.
What?
I said pretend like you don't know anything, or the Kingsguard will be knocking down the front door of your house.
Oh, I see. What are you doing?
It's a surprise.
All right, whatever you say. So, I was wondering, you've lived for a really long time, right?
I have.
Do I have any siblings?
No, well, there was one many centuries ago, but I lost her. It was rare, even across the centuries, when I sought companionship. Dragons are magical beings, and their creation of offspring is rare. So much so, it's a miracle you were born. Sorry, but you are alone.
Don't really feel that way. I think I spend so much time with Arya that she's basically my sister. And Tyrion, well...
Wait, what? wait, no, we were talking about siblings. What the fuck do you mean by that? Huh? Perhaps I should have some words with Mr. Cuthbert.
Don't you dare!
Well, you might not be really living to see your grandkids, considering. Dragon offspring is very, very rare.
Yeah.
So,
We don't know if it's even possible for a Heavensborn and a dragon to make a thing.
don't worry, Jolene. No, you should be worrying because you might not have any. So we meet again, Crimson Demon.
Who keeps telling people about that nickname?
Who knows? Could have been anyone.
Tyrion.
I know. I just like making fun of the fact that you're a mass murderer. You know, just let the populace know that. Get that one out there, so that the populace knows their queen is a mass murderer. Don't like it? I can help you come up with a new one.
I'm good, thanks.
How about Scaled Empress?
Okay, I actually really like that.
You're gonna need to conquer some more territory.
So, yeah, that's how it all happened.
Why are we telling this to Beatrice? Where the fuck
really
is
did
she
it.
here?
He avoided a blood contract drafted by the Empress of Discord. I thought you'd be more happy after what Eris did to you. He has no idea what he's done. Come on, it can't be that bad. Demons naturally despise the Celestials and their magic, and they pride themselves on their ability to deceive others. Avoided blood contract, especially by Heavensborn, is the highest disgrace for a demon.
Incorrect. The highest disgrace is avoided blood contract by a human.
Yep. I could accept losing to a Heavensborn, but you? Rarely harpens. Even the weakest of demons know not to leave any openings like that. Like me.
Where's Scrabbler? Where's Bro?
Where is our boy?
No post-credit scene for Scrabbler?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
We
0
got-
out of 10.
We got one for the, like, you know what we missed? We missed the cat and we missed Scrabbler.
Yeah.
It was like, I was thinking about this the other day, but like you can really tell that the devs are more fond of dogs than they are of cats.
Yep.
Because the cat was that damned cat, and the dog was
Oh, Fluffy.
that old fluffy cloud thing. It's like, okay,
At least he's going to be doing some bank robberies now to get gold.
yeah.
Gotta
Honestly
fund
irritates.
Gotta fund all of that corruption somehow.
Yeah. Honestly irritates me how much less meticulous she was when she made your contract. What was she thinking?
God, Beatrice, we actually agree on something for once.
Yeah. Is she really that big of a deal? Asmodeus is the king of demons, a god among gods. Eris is his daughter. So what, is she going to tell on us to him? This is serious. No one has ever voided a contract drafted by a Lord of Hell. It's unheard of. Your sweetheart is going to attract a lot of unwanted attention from Hell and Heaven. Then I need you to tell me everything you can. I need to know what's coming.
Well, at the end of the day, if Asmodeus really is, you know, all that, and he actually did care, we wouldn't be here. He'd just wave us away into non-existence. But look at us.
Yep,
We're not
still
dead,
here.
and he grounded Eris, so clearly he kind of thinks quite highly of us. Probably because we're doing a lot of nefarious corruption
Yeah.
and shit, so we're kind of doing what he likes.
Just doing Asmodeus' work. I want concessions.
Yes! Give Beatrice some concessions.
Well-
Get her out of that prison. Let her kill some more kids. Fuck yes.
I don't plan on spending the rest of my life in this cell. Beatrice, you committed first-degree murder. He was a terrible person. He was your dad! He would have been executed for his crimes anyway, assuming he didn't just run. His what? His
Yeah,
his
he
what?
didn't commit any crimes.
He told the he told some news outlets to spread lies.
Mm-hmm.
With even a like barely functioning brain-celled having lawyer, he's going to get off for that.
Well, even Aster as his okay, maybe not that far, but
Can you imagine how difficult it would be to track down someone with that much gold? The way I see it,
yes,
I saved you
the
people
more
a lot
gold,
of
the more of
trouble.
a paper trail.
Jesus Christ, everyone's so fucking stupid. I'm not going to pardon you, Beatrice. I don't want to be pardoned. I just don't want to listen to Lucio working out in his cell all day.
Oh, I love killing babies. I love killing babies.
Honestly, get that man a book or something. He needs a hobby.
Damn! I have a hobby, you bitch. It's eating children.
Fine, I'll see what I can do about getting you some heavily supervised outings.
And then Scrabbler can do a couple child murders. Lovely stuff.
What? A child murder?
Come on, Scrabbler, don't be a fucking killjoy, huh?
I'm blind. What am I going to do? Turn yourself invisible and run away? I'm insulted. You think I'm that uncreative? Let's not go there, Beatrice.
Beatrice,
You're on shaky ground.
Beatrice. The only reason you're not the dumbest criminal in this game is because
Aster
Aster's here. So you're on thin fucking ice. Yeah, that one kicked the.
Are you all really going to be okay? What do you mean? You are now the ruling queen of Rivengard, the most powerful kingdom in the world!
the least powerful kingdom in
We
the
know
world.
that. We literally know that. Don't
Fuck,
pretend.
It was stated by, like, fucking Eris, I swear.
Yeah.
I bet it was
Fucking
stated
hell.
by Eris at some point. I bet a fucking demon said, yeah, we're fucked. Like, come on.
Every order you make, every word you say could have unimaginable worldwide consequences.
No one cares about fucking Wyvengard. If they did, you'd be glassed.
Yeah.
They have gods on their side. You have Rathalion, and he's a dipshit who can fucking breathe fire once in a millennium.
Can you please not remind me of that? So you do recognise that, Dan? Why are you telling me this? Because you're going to live the rest of your life in a world of glass.
Very true if they actually want to kill Wyvengard. They'd just do
yeah.
it like that.
Yeah. Anything and everything you could do could shatter the lives of millions.
Oh, such as lying to them constantly?
Yeah, I know, right? I'm rooting for you all, I really am, but weight of that responsibility is what drove Aster insane.
Beatrice. Say that divinely, please.
Yeah. No, she's not Heavensborn, she can't do that.
I hope... okay,
Even
get
Rathalion couldn't handle
get
it.
Scrabbler to say it for you.
Well, me?
Scrabbler,
What?
say it, tell me, does Beatrice
Yeah.
really... Is she really rooting for us?
Is Beatrice really rooting
Yeah.
you? You want me to say...
Be real on that. Be real on that for me. For 1 second, Scrabbler.
Beatrice is not really rooting for you, honestly.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Beatrice.
Scrabbler!
What? What do you want me to do? Blow up?
Well, at this point, maybe I do. Wait, he took the crown? Many centuries ago.
He said it. Were you not fucking wake, Celeste?
All it took was one lapse in judgment for him to cause one of the largest famines in Wyvengard's history. Millions died!
Good to see he's a fucking moron as well. Can't have one actually intelligent character in this, can we?
Oh my god!
One lapse in judgment. Yeah, he just fucking stopped everyone from growing their crops.
Just something to think about. Thanks, Beatrice. Anyways, Shot, if you want to learn more about Hell's hierarchy, we'll need to start with the Lords of Hell. You're actually familiar with one of them. The Lord of the First, Bahamut.
Bahamut's a traitor celestial?
The Scale Lord's a demon? Did the horn, scales, and fiery breath not imply that?
No, they implied that he was a fucking celestial since Eris Ilmater said he's a fucking celestial. In other words, he's a traitor celestial who turned demon.
He's Lucifer.
He's Lucifer. Great, great. Okay, now I see now I see the problem here. Rathalion's such a dipshit because he's either a dipshit or literally Lucifer's fucking son. Wow, amazing. No, seriously, what the fuck is with the writers in this game now? They're just throwing shit into the sink to piss me off. I'm through with this. I'm not getting fucking rage baited like this.
Did the horns, scales, and fiery breath not imply that?
Well, no, because, you know, we go to the Church of Bahamut and those things are divine.
Yep.
You moron. I guess that makes me demon adjacent then. Is that making you rethink your feelings for the Heavensborn? Oh, yeah, they're never having a kid.
No, don't worry.
They're never having a kid.
Don't worry. No, why not?
Well, why would they?
He's a celestial. Again, he's a traitor lord. He's not actually a demon. Did the horns and fiery breath and all that not imply that to you? No, it really didn't, because those are celestial traits. Those are traits from a fucking celestial. Erisil Matter, celestial. It's stated he's a celestial. He's not a real lord of hell. He's not a demon. He's genetically a fucking celestial turned demon. So, is she a celestial? Yes. She's a Heavensborn. He's a Heavensborn. Is he a fucking demon lord now? Yes, but that's a title, not a fucking, like, condition.
Honestly, I think that makes me like him more.
Wait, are they seriously doing the I have bloodlust thing?
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it still doesn't make any sense.
He's not genetically a fucking demon. He's genetically a celestial.
I think I might actually hate you too.
I hate this fucking game.
Yeah, well, you're stuck with us.
The fucking thing.
Yeah, well, you're stuck with us. For now. Whatever. Tell me more about Lords 2 through 9.
The eldest Frigga had some idea of what was coming, but perhaps it would be best to hold on to it for now. It wasn't as if she fully understood the politics of the gods either.
We need to get past the politics of humans before we get to the gods.
But from what little she knew, demons wouldn't be the only ones coming after them. Hey, I'm clocking out for today.
This is Return of the King. It doesn't know how to end.
Yep.
Why did I even say that? Return of the King is goated. This is
Return of the King. It doesn't know how to end. That's the most derogatory thing I think I've ever heard you say about Return of the King.
I fucking love Lord of the Rings. This an amazing trilogy, an amazing story in general. Like, Tolkien was cooking hard, and everyone knows it. Thank you for your work, Orim. I'll see you tomorrow.
Why are we in a courtroom? He's like, I'm clocking out and went to the court instead of the office.
I'm clocking out
instead of the police office or
the dungeons
or anything.
We don't have those, bro.
I'm fucking clocking out.
We don't have those.
So, you getting back in the swing of things?
I'd like to think so. I need to make sure everything is in order when Tyrion takes over. He's capable, but he's never managed an organization of this size.
Wait, so you're an interim for his interim of your interim? You're interiming his interim of your interim. I'm actually like, I just want it to end, so I'm not going to fucking even bring anything else up. I'm going to just straight up, my brain is frazzled.
Can't believe I'm gonna have to take orders from that kid. You've done it before.
I can't help my fucking self. I can't help myself.
It's OGS! What are we supposed to do? Not analyze it? Was there something else, Aram?
Yeah.
Spit it out, I'm very busy.
Men are idiots, Arya.
What?
Yeah, we're just dumb idiots. Just bumble around, bumming into shit, without a care in the world.
Sometimes... Oren, please don't try and get into her panties, I swear to God.
Sometimes we're just blind to what's right in front of us, like a fine piece of ass like yourself. Maybe I could show you something sometime. And by something, I mean my cock. What? So don't let the one idiot get you down. You're a good kid, Arya. You deserve the best.
I don't think you should be calling your superior a kid.
Oh,
Commander stammered for a while before his face just squeezed into a scowl. Does Orim know, or when we kicked him out of the trial, did he, not get told about any of this?
And write me up. I don't care anymore.
Slammed the door before stomping his way into the city streets. Grumbled under his breath the entire time. Arya let out a chuckle. Part of her was really going to miss working with him.
Okay, so they're just gonna turn the lights on?
Please do it sooner rather
than
than later.
Galakrond?
During certain times of the year, the ley lines... During certain times of the year, the ley lines around our Oranax become extremely potent. A lot of the businesses here take advantage of that to charge the arcane power cells within their homes. Those effects are amplified when they do it simultaneously.
You're such a nerd.
I would have liked to be a nerd of this game's world building, but there isn't any.
Wait, if this is all happening in the city, why are we out on the ocean?
Come on, you'll love it.
The ocean was quiet, save for the humming of a small boat engine against the water.
The small boat's engine?
Good to have a, combustion engine.
Okay, we got an engine.
Well, we already knew that because they
Well-
were using a combustion engine to fly a plane.
Yeah. Tyrion, it's really dark. Are you sure it's safe to sail a boat out here?
We're not sailing it, we're using a motorboat. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of light soon.
That's the sound of the boat engine. Soon?
In about 3, 2, 1. How did he know? One by one, each of the buildings in Oranax lit up like a flame spreading across the city. Every light in every house lit up, their collective warm glow washing over the city and shimmering off the ocean. This is not what fucking lights look like. I'd just like to say
And magical
that.
ley line lights.
Lights look like... Well, actually, lights look blue in this series.
Hmm.
In this game, lights look like blue, because remember the blue glow
Oh,
from
yeah.
Case 1? Wonder what they're doing. Is that just a big fire? Or an axe
It's
is on fire?
magical. It's magical light from the ley lines or something.
The ley lines blew up the town.
Hmm.
I'd be happy. Celeste just stared at the sight wide-eyed. Her eyes were gleaming. Their topaz colours reflected the warm glow of the light. I mean, the city.
Okay, I take it all back. I love this.
No, I used to bring my mother out here every year for this. Whoa, were they...
My mother and me.
Oh, and me. I was going to say, take out my mother there. I was like, whoa, hang on. What was Noah doing with your mother? Taking your mother out here,
Truth
like,
is,
damn, bro.
I'm Horus.
Damn. It's actually a lot brighter than it ever was back then. I'm glad I got a chance to show it to you, Celeste.
Thank you.
She began fidgeting with her fingers, looking away from me. We just sailed in silence again, drinking in the sight of the lit city. Our city lit. Wind shifted, it carried the scent of salt and sea wind with it.
Sea wind.
Seaweed!
Really miss being able to spend time with you like this.
I've missed being able to spend time doing something other than playing the ending of this game. Yeah, me too. Thanks, Tyrion, for agreeing with me.
So much simpler when you were just an attorney and I was just your bodyguard.
Yeah, it was a better time back then. It was.
They barely spent time together like that.
Let's have a little
Not one that
reminiscence.
we could see.
Let's have a little reminiscence over the good old days when we were sat in Case 1 and thinking, wow, this could have such a nice, satisfying climax to it. Well, that's enough reminiscing of that. No use crying over spilt milk, as they say.
Yeah. But now I'm the Scale Lord's daughter and you're the lead prosecutor. Barely get to see each other.
At least we're together now. You have something to remember whenever we're apart.
What? She has this. She has depression on her happiness and sadness.
No!
Yeah. This is so sweet. I love you. What?
Your thoughts are leaking, Celeste.
What do you?
Eyes widened, realizing what I just saw.
Oh, it's been so long. I forgot to. It's not fair. You were supposed to say it first.
Is something wrong?
My face.
No, is something wrong? Because, like, seriously, you're clearly very depressed right now. What the fuck? Like, are you good, gang?
No, my face is all weird. I didn't really
Kind
mean.
of does look like a skin stealer.
Wait, no, I did mean it, but
Also, Oranax has completely changed in shape and size.
I kind of hate the Eye of Horus sometimes.
I take offense to that. I just silently moved to sit next to her. She didn't seem to object, but she couldn't meet my eyes. Word to the wise, don't do that in real life with any sort of canoe. Fucking flips the boat faster than you can think. Horrid.
Oof. Wait a minute.
What?
Where's the engine on this thing?
I don't want to talk about it. She didn't seem to object, but she couldn't meet my eyes. She glanced at me for a moment.
Do you
her
think they're
eyes
gonna
widened,
kiss?
And she quickly turned away. But she slowly slid closer to me. This is doing weird sibilance now all of a sudden.
Slowly slid closer to me. My
And the
shoulder
fucking
pressed
sea wind,
against hers.
the sea wind and the sussy sounds of the lake and the fuck off. Her hand slid into mine. Sorry. His hand slid into. I was like, hell no!
Into my trousers.
No, it turned into a hentai. at the end.
Hey,
I'd prefer if it turned into a hentai at the end than this. I squeezed it as if it was the most precious thing in the world to me. I don't tend to squeeze things that are precious to me and just like crush a little one of those chicks.
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
That's right. She slowly turned to me, and then I turned to face her, and I also flipped back around to the other side of the canoe. Like, damn, this guy is so confident with moving on a canoe. We just stared at each other, sharing 1,000 confessions in one look. It's like SpongeBob. We're both going to see a lot of changes in our lives. I tell you what, this shot makes it look like this isn't the shirt. I just say, it makes it look like she's pops it. But this moment was one of them, and I wouldn't take any other path that didn't lead here.
You'll always keep your promise, right?
No matter where each of us goes, we'll always be together.
Good.
I love you, Celeste.
I love you too. Sorry, this is a little much.
Too much tongue?
Too much tongue.
It's okay. Right now we have all the time in the world. Oh, for fuck's sake, man, just let it end, please!
Have you heard about what happened in Wyvengard?
Is that why you've called me here?
This could have been an email, and
I'm fucking done. How fucking dare you throw? This is serious. You just made this could be an email joke in a series that doesn't have emails. I must accept responsibility. We actually have an internet now. We actually have internet. We have internet in places other than Wyvengard, because this is somewhere that isn't Wyvengard. I must accept responsibility. Keeping records of the Heavensborn was my duty. I have no idea how this Tyrion Cuthbert slipped past me.
Frey was always a slippery one. Even I lost track of her.
You got a deep voice for someone who's 27.
I'm just intense, that's why. I say email and stuff. And I'm happy she got the chance to settle down after everything that happened.
Miles!
Ilya, he's just one Heavensborn. He's harmless.
He brought the Lord of the Sixth into the court of bloody Azathoth.
How do you know about that?
I don't know.
Were we in the gallery or something?
I was looking on the internet. I found it on the internet.
Ah.
Do you have any idea the kind of damage they could have done to all of creation from there?
Not worrying too much. We're still here, aren't we? The multiverse is
The
intact.
multiverse?
Everything is fine.
Miles, he has the eye of Odin.
No, he has the eye of Horus. Eris said that. He has the eye of Horus!
That's literally impossible. Eris Ilmater said he has the Eye of Radiance / Horus. Seems interchangeable now. Borrowed some of your drones.
I borrowed some of your drones from the armory. I sent them into the court of Azathoth.
Oh, that's just location?
myself.
Alright. Think I might go there for a coffee sometime.
Ilya!
These readings. They're exactly the same as the ones we gathered during our experiment with Frey. He awakened its power, albeit briefly. And he did it in front of the Lord of the Sixth. We must assume that the Lord of the Ninth knows about it as well.
Does His Majesty know? Does he approve of your little reconnaissance mission?
Of course not, but I believe the path forward is clear.
Edelgard are fucking...
Yeah, I just decided...
I
don't know how many more lines she's going to have,
But you're
but
going to do that now.
we must inform Heaven. They'll want to know about this.
I've been hearing some rumors through the grapevine lately.
What, you mean the internet?
Yeah. I was on Mage Talk.
He was
Mage Talk
on
is real.
Mage Talk. Mage Talk is canon. Oh my god.
The Lord of the Ninth has begun moving his forces.
He must know, Arch Sentinel.
Wait, that was actually how you were supposed to read that line.
Yeah, that's why I read it like that.
What the fuck?
You know better than anyone else. Nothing is impossible when the House of Horus is involved.
Is it House of Horus or House of Odin? Make your fucking mind up.
I'm
so clocked
tilted.
out, I don't care.
Alright, you win. Look into this. Try to sell it to Wyvengard as a diplomatic mission. But exercise discretion. If they ever found out what we did with Frey.
I understand. It would mean war with Wyvengard.
Why do we care? Lucio's ostensibly not even alive, and he was the only reason you weren't fucking attacking.
Yeah. Thank you, Arch Sentinel. I'll speak to His Majesty about this at once. I'm sorry for disturbing your evening.
You'd understand, Ilya.
Does this game have an ending?
No.
If what you're saying is true, it could spell war with the Outer Planes.
You cut it off!
I cut it off because fuck it. This is how much I care. You can't see it, but I'm putting up a big 0 sign. Because, like, fuck that.
Oh,
God.
Yeah, so... I mean...
I don't know what to say. I
do. What the fuck was that? That was 4 hours
Yeah.
of unadulterated, unfiltered, lumpy bullshit.
Absolutely.
It ended on such a fucking low. I can't believe it was was ever above ground. How did we go from Eris last week to this week?
Everything we've ever criticised about it was fucking small potatoes compared to this. Everything, even the Arcarus bullshit, even the fucking artificiary bullshit, all of that.
Yeah,
no,
nothing.
They just doubled
It
down,
pales in
tripled down,
comparison.
quadrupled down. They did whatever the fuck they could to just make it as poorly written as possible. Fucking email joke? Fine, great, fuck off.
Yeah.
All these character moments that
Kick
meant
the
dick all.
world building in the arse a bit more. Like
All these character moments that dick all, a final fucking villain that was about as useful as the first fucking Pokemon you see that you are forced to killing. Like, piss off.
Imagine okay, so this game started with a dead serious soliloquy from Tyrion about corruption and how and the endless fight to save people from it. So we came in expecting a drama.
Yep.
And it ended like a comedy. It ended like a parody of itself.
Like, genuinely horrible from start to finish. This stream has been fucking horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. If I said anything to the Diamond Henge writers now, I wouldn't be asking questions. I wouldn't be saying anything about any of the world building. I'd say everything that happens post-Eris, delete that and re-fucking make it. No matter what you have to do, nothing can be worse than this. You have made something so unbelievably poorly written, I can't fucking stress enough how bad it is. You need to get rid of it. It's like a blight on the fucking face of the earth.
That ending was so bad. And the funny thing is, like,
we try to fucking keep it. We try to generally keep it cool here. I can't keep it cool with that. I can't fucking keep it cool with that shit.
the most important two parts are the top and the tail.
Yep.
The top, fine. The tail was absolutely rotten.
Yeah.
Rotten to the core. We had characters we had corruption. We had moral, moral and ethical hypocrisy in its characters. We had lack of foresight. We had lack of intelligence.
Used the Eye of Odin. Oh,
just
and he
random. Fucking bullshit! Just for the sake of
Bahamut. Oh, he's a demon. And
I'm so fucking mad at that ending.
Absolutely.
It was all so manufactured. So like fake pseudo cliffhanger, instead of providing an actual decent conclusion to what should have just been a low scale, here's our characters, we're not saving the world, we're saving these people's world.
Like watching it was like watching Star Wars, but after Palpatine gets thrown down the thing and Darth Vader dies, we cut away, and when we cut back, Darth Vader's fucking jacking off into a tub, and out comes a new Palpatine. It fucking made no sense. It was absolutely rotten to the core.
It's so bad. It's so bad that I'm actually struggling to find the words. You know what I mean?
I don't know what else to say.
I feel like I've lost 50% of my eloquence.
I was going
off of this.
I was really hoping for a good, we end it. It was like, okay, fine, fair enough, fair and dandy. End the case, end the scene, whatever.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a short stream.
Short stream. Just go, okay, fine. We end it. It's pretty. It's going to be pretty paint by numbers, pretty because Asta's not topping Eris.
No, it turns out she was.
What?
Turns out she was.
Well, yeah, Eris is topping Asta, literally. So Asta's butthole was getting tickled, great, but I was like, okay, great. So,
do you guys know what consort means? I think if you don't know what consort means, you should look it up.
Yeah.
And if you do know what it means, why on earth did you write that? Just saying.
Yeah. Why was Asta just getting his? I mean, she was behind him in that thing.
Yeah.
What we didn't see was one of her big ass tentacles just slipping on into there. Because I'm just saying. I mean, I don't really fucking give. I don't care about being eloquent or any decorum, because this fucking shit won't show any decorum with its lazy ass, key jangly fucking, the Horuses are this and
Bahamut, it's a demon, and did the horns and the fire breathing not give it away?
No, it didn't, because...
How about Eris goes like, hey, aren't you a demon?
No, it didn't, because,
How about Scrabler? Scrabler was like, wait, he
Scrabble
said...
has horns, he doesn't breathe fire.
He said, oh, that demon was right.
Yeah.
Aren't you one?
Yeah.
And if he is one, doesn't that mean... So is he a Hellspawn?
He's not. Because as I said before, Eris Ilmater said said that Bahamut is a Celestial.
Yeah.
Therefore, physically, he is a Celestial.
Did she say Bahamut is a Celestial? Or did she say that it's written that Bahamut is a Celestial?
She said Bahamut is a Celestial. It wasn't even fucking written.
God damn.
I'm pretty sure it was that. Even then, it doesn't fucking matter because Bahamut, because it's just a lazy fucking. It's just a lazy. Oh well, we didn't say specifically it was. No,
You kind of did.
you did.
So you lied to us again.
You're just lying to us. Don't show us false information. Stop showing us false information. The world doesn't feel more built when you go, hey, Darth Vader's actually Luke's dad. Oh, no, actually, he's not. Palpatine's Luke's dad. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my
Darth Vader
god.
is Luke's dad.
Okay.
No, I was joking again.
My god.
It's actually Han Solo is Luke's dad.
Oh my god.
No, it was fucking Boba Fett was
He has the
Luke's
eye
dad.
of Radiance. He has the eye of Horus. He has the eye of Odin. He has the eye of looking into people's buttholes and finding if they've got depression or not.
And who the fuck? What the fuck's with the eye of Bahamut? Remember that? Rathalion used the eye of Bahamut in the sacred text.
Yeah.
You remember that from Case 2?
No, that's not important anymore, bro.
It's just random shit that's just thrown into a slurry. Like, who cares?
Here's your slop. Enjoy your slop.
Take your slop. Any AI could write that.
Hey,
Come
look. Celeste and Tyrion kissed, despite having relatively little build-up.
on. Well, no, because we spent half the fucking game going like, oh, will they, won't they? After it was very clear that they would.
Yeah.
After Case 3, they should have just been going out. That would have been fine. But instead, we just
Then we could have had. Then instead of having more will they, won't they scenes, we could have had. We could have replaced those with them actually, like, you know, being a couple.
Yeah.
And forming some kind of relationship dynamic, as you know, lovers.
Yeah.
As opposed to colleagues.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you even say at this point? Because like, I would love to like give some kind of like breakdown of this game, but the problem is I'm so tilted by the ending. It was manipulative.
Yeah.
It was lazy. It was deluded.
Yeah.
It had very little talent going into it.
Absolutely.
I just
no understanding
I'm
of politics, character writing,
world building,
pacing, whatever you want. Like it just
set up and payoff.
Fucking hell.
Look, how many setups didn't have payoffs?
A lot, and then a lot of payoffs without setup.
Yeah, geez. So we don't understand setup and payoff. We don't understand pacing. We don't understand world building, politics. We don't understand like character work,
or any sort of semblance of a coherent plot.
Character arcs, themes, and thematic like relevance.
Yep.
You know, any sort of what is the theme of this game? I don't think there is one.
No, absolutely not. Well, I mean,
no, the theme of this game is if you're in power, you can do whatever you feel like.
The big problem with all of this is the fact that I have to now look at this and go, and because the ending is so bad, I have to go, well, is this in any way competently written? No, I have to just give a big no.
Yeah.
I could give it a 1 at a stretch because, like, at the end of the day, there's no themes. There's no the characters.
The character arcs have very little,
incredibly rarely executed character scenes that are actually done well, like Miriam and Leaf.
Yeah,
or like
so sporadic
Arya.
that it feels accidental.
Yeah, genuinely, it does feel accidental.
Like,
I don't see why
it happened to turn out that way.
Yeah,
as opposed to like an actual thought process.
We'd get like maybe once a scene that we'd go, oh, that was pretty spicy. That was
cool. That was
and then we'd go right back to the bullshit, and the ending had the worst of all worlds. Just, you know, so all in all, it's just like I can say, you know, we can go into the fact that Case 1 was pretty alright, had some good setup, but I mean, at the end of the day, none of that setup was paid off because the world in Case 1 was not the world in Case 5.
Absolutely
it was
not.
Completely different. Like, where is Tyrion's Ford Fiesta? Where is his Honda Civic? Because he should have had one, clearly, since, well, look at him. He was driving a horse and carriage. Why not get a fucking engine on that, huh?
I don't know. He just didn't.
Like, so he should have been. He should have been doing that. It's just there was barely any mention of artificery, despite the fact that, you know, apart from the lights, the fact that artificery should realistically be dominating every aspect of life. Like it. Case 5 ended in a completely different fucking universe than Case 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a multiverse, because each case is set in a different fucking universe.
Yeah. And here we are, like, doing that case, having done Eris last week.
Yeah.
And it taking us from like dropping us off a cliff.
Going from the highs of the Eris last week, which was like, there were some things I was like, okay, this could be done better, this could be done better.
At least
yada,
there
yada,
was
yada.
something
But
good.
There was some good stuff there. There was, Eris was fun as a villain. Eris
Yeah.
was.
There
was
were
a
some
fun
good
little
puzzles.
thing. Yeah, it was good puzzles.
There were some decent character moments.
And then all of a sudden, here we are, slap dab in the middle of a cowpat
Yeah.
of
Just
just
fallen on your bum into some poop on the middle of the road.
like there's
Right.
again, there's nothing I can salvage here.
Yeah.
I don't think either of us can really sit here and say anything can be done about
Yeah.
this stuff because it's just
Reset it.
Reset it. Delete
Scrap. Take all the words there, or if it's in a separate document, just delete the fucking document. Start again. Try again.
I'm not trying to be mean here or anything. Not trying to be
What on
mean spirited.
earth was- Speaking of payoffs and no setup, what on earth was with the paternal Orim thing towards Arya? That never came up earlier.
I thought he was coming on to her, to be honest. Because he was suddenly being paternal to her, despite the fact that, well, the only thing that had happened recently was, well, I didn't even know. Did he think that Lucio was dead and he was trying to be like, hey, I'll be a surrogate father figure for you? Or was it just because Asta was dead? I thought, since he was in the trial at one point, I thought he might have been present and seen all that, so knows that Lucio ain't dead. And so I thought, well, the only thing that's changed in their relationship is she's single now. So I was just thinking, damn, is he trying to shoot his shot here?
Might as well give it a try.
Bag an 18-year-old, here we go. Like, fucking hell, Lauren, you're 64.
It's kind of sus, not gonna lie.
She's a stack of ender pearls, you're a stack of dirt blocks. Like, calm down, bro.
That is one way of putting it. Well,
Stack of ender pearls is 16 anyway, don't worry. She's 2 more than that.
well, I suppose that's...
Yeah, there's not really much more we can say, I don't think, because...
I don't see us doing a wrap-up unless we feel like it.
I don't think there's much need for a wrap-up, because...
I mean, we've said everything that needs to be said throughout the...
Yeah, we said everything throughout,
playthrough.
and the only thing I can really think right now is just there's nothing much I can give regarding the other things that is less... There's nothing much I can give about anything else in the story that's more important than the very big block capital letters. The ending is such atrocious horseshit, it needs to be changed.
Yep. I would concur with that.
That's really all I can say. That's really all I can say. You need to redo the ending. I don't know what it was originally, but I can't imagine it could be worse than this. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I suppose that's where we'll be leaving it off for now. Thanks so very much for watching. The immediate next stream is going to be tomorrow. That is Monday's 7 PM to 11 PM BST stream of 3 Houses in preparation for Fortune's Weave coming out September the 17th, where we'll also be wrapping up any interesting information, if there is any to see, that has come to light about Fortune's Weave. And we will, of course, be back same time next week, but not for Tyrion Cuthbert. It will be for something else. We think we know what we're going to do, but I'm not going to confirm until then. So enjoy that if you enjoy that. We are, of course, going to have the final highlights reel up at some point. I know we were a little slow on the last one, but they'll both be up pretty soon, trust. And yeah, that's about it. So thanks again for watching, and always remember and never forget, you lose nothing from analysing things, other than your own delusions about what may or may not have happened. And it is always better to live in truth than in illusion. At least if you like something, you can know whether or not it's good by analysing it. And even if you continue to enjoy it afterwards, you can accept that, well, it isn't good, but I like it. I'm not in any delusions about its quality. And if it is something that's good, then, you can prove why it's good. And if it does change your mind, well, congratulations, you've improved your standards. So, yeah, that's about it. So, ciao.
Such crap.